Hello guys, we are live. How you all doing? Gonna stick on some music for you. This one's gonna be Iron Nexus, a bit of dubstep for you. Enjoy. Sound levels are, guys. Can you hear me? Good. How's that? Too loud or too loud?
Making it look easy.
So we are live, guys. Just remember, hit that share button, hit that like button, tell the world. Trying something different on the old things tonight. So here's a bit of trance for you.
And break the words in your mouth. Inside your shivering, the silence shouts so loud. I just want to stay.
show, guys.
If I'm somewhere else, it doesn't mean that I don't see that you don't trust yourself. That's why you don't trust me. It makes me crazy when you're crazy. You don't speak. You think you know me, but what you know is just skin deep.
So remember, guys, we are live. Hit that share button. This is the first Plat Rush tournament here at LBNT. As you know, we've moved away from Good as Gold, and now we are our own entity. We do the Gold Rush from Monday through to Wednesday. Then we have a Thursday off, and then on a Friday we do the Plat Rush. That means Gold to Platinum players can battle it out to see who has the best skill level.
If you keep building
Remember, we offer coaching as well as prizes. Remember, tell the world, tell everybody. If you want shout-outs, give me a hell yeah.
To the concrete angel fall. I knew who you were from the start, but now I don't know who you are. Soon there'll be nothing at all. To the concrete angel fall. what you really wanted to hear. I could have stayed for another empty year. I could have touched your hand when the time was right, but it's never right, and you're right. Move away. It's a wild, perfect day. I should have never even let you in, 'cause your mouth was big, but your words were thin. There's something better than wanting you. It's the thought of being done with you, and my mind moves away. It's a wild, perfect day. We let the world pass by, its joy, its pain, the fact that it's alive. The apathy, I say, it's a wild, it's a wild, it's a wild and perfect day. It's a wild and perfect day. It's a wild and perfect day. We let the world pass by, its joy, its pain, the fact that it's alive. The apathy, I say, it's a wild, it's a wild, it's a wild and perfect day.
Hey guys, welcome to Plat Rush. This is the #1 Plat Rush. So gold players, gold league players and platinum league players can battle it out to see who gets their first championship win. We're going to see some returns from some old faces. That's going to be awesome. I was over at Impa TV earlier today, admin, great fun. Duff's doing an excellent job solo casting that. Good on him, man. Talk about dedication, absolutely awesome. And I do believe it's going on. It's not on for much longer, so if you guys want to check it out, go over to imba.tv or Imbalanced Television on the Twitch channel. If you go over to imba.tv, you will see it there anyway. Massive shout out to them, and massive shout out to Duff's doing an amazing job of solo casting. I am Jacob Vic. Hope you guys are okay and had a good day. Right, this is the first Platinum Rush. So Monday through to Wednesday, this is how the show schedule goes. Monday through to Wednesday is bronze to gold sort of thing. That's the gold rush. We call it the gold rush. And then on a Friday we have LBNT Plat Rush. Massive shout out to our sponsors Zeke and Team Liquid. Much appreciated for all their help they've been offering us. And also guys, if you are participating in today's event, please go and log into the channel, LBNT in-game channel. Yes, it was. The Red Bull Cup yesterday was awesome. I agree. We're not expecting tons and tons of fans today, as it is the PAX event today. Dragoon, dude, thanks for joining us, man. Good to see ya. Dragoon was over there at the Imma TV, cheering on Duff's solo casting with me. Good man. Thanks for joining us. Hi, Maffle Rock. How you doing, man? Jake? Jay. That's it. Remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, Twitter about us. Also, guys, you can follow us all down the bottom. If you like, go down to the bottom, you'll see all the details you need. LBNT Gag. You can follow me at Facebook, which is Jamie Elvin. You can also follow the Facebook group, which is LBNT Gold Rush. Also about no worries, man, no worries. Always in for loves, man, always. It's going to be awesome. So remember, this is the Platinum Rush. I know it says a Gold Rush banner up there, but that's going to be eventually changed by an LBNT Games. Ooh, excuse me. So, this is a EU event only. All of our events are EU. We are getting an NA one set up, or in the process of doing. Our sponsors are currently working on that, and I do believe basically we're even casting an admin for me, which is absolutely awesome. That will be LBNT Games. Also, you can follow us, guys. You can go out there and follow us at LBNT Games, which is lbnt/games.co.uk. It's going to be brilliant. So I will be hosting many events. We also have show matches in the works, a LAN event in the works. We also have the first ever LBNT Games European Championship, which is the same as the old GAG EU Champions Cup, where there's a €50 prize pool up for the EU guys, and depending on how far the NA bit goes, we might have an NA one for you. You never know. I will have other casters in with me. So guys, if you want any music on, let me know. I was going to put a load of dubsteps on, but I found this awesome, it's called Vocal Trance, what's it called? It's called Vocal Trance Pure Essence, Volume 13, mixed by DJ Ash. We thought we'd change things up, usually, because we're usually hard rock over here. We like our rock, but nonetheless, we'll change it over a bit of trance dubstep. So how's everybody out there doing? You all good? Oh. Does look like I'm going to get Mr. Moray in with me eventually. 1 second, let me just find him. Oh, I had several missed calls by people. Daft.
Hello, Jay.
Hello, Neil. How are you?
Jamie?
Yes.
I'm good, thank you.
Good. Can you not hear me? Or is it, have you got another in the other one? Yeah.
No, I can't hear you.
1 second. We will sort that. For some reason that is going on. Oh, that's why. Gold Rush is ringing me as well. Got to decline that one. Right, you should be able to hear me now.
Hello, Jay.
Hello. I'm trying to find you, Neil.
I think it's still coming through a separate call.
Is it? I can hear you perfectly. 1 second, guys. We are trying to sort this technical issue out. No,
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you fine, mate. You just can't hear me.
There's definitely a delay. I can hear you coming through, but I can't react instantly to it.
No worries. I will get Neil back in the call just momentarily, guys. Sorry about that. Hello.
Hello, Jay.
Hello. So you can't.
How are you?
I'm fine, mate. There is a bit of a delay. I don't know why that is. I think. One second. I do believe I know why that problem is. That's why it is. Hello.
Hey, Jay. Now that's fine. Now
Do you
it's
know why?
working.
Do you want to know why?
What happened?
I still had it on from when I was doing my NA sort of thing. I had all my many cams set up and it was running all through that. I do apologise, mate. Sorry about that.
No
but
problem.
it's all sorted. It's all sorted. We're good.
Sweet, brilliant. I was wondering what was on my end. I thought, if I filtered through, I don't know, story or something.
Whoa. Hang on. Rejoin the call. You've gone all robo on me.
Robo.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just join it now.
There you go. That's better.
Is that okay? Is that fine?
Yeah, that's more or less. Just wondering what's going on. That was a bit weird. But nonetheless.
Yeah, seems odd.
Yes.
Shouldn't be an internet issue, which I have had some problems with, but hopefully it's be fine for this evening. Hello, Zalazar. Yep, I am a robot from the future. Terminator style.
So what I will do, guys, it's actually the call. You ring me back, mate. That way it's vice versa.
Okay, cool. I'll ring you back.
Hello.
Hey, Jay.
Hiya.
Yes, is that better?
I think it's definitely on your end, I'm afraid. Yes, it is Neil the robot, guys.
Wow.
You sound alright now.
Yeah.
You sound alright now, so that's fine.
It sounds fine now. It could just be an internet issue.
Yeah, it could be.
Bloody internet.
I know, right? It's horrible.
Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, how first Plat Gold Rush tonight.
Yeah, I know.
Hopefully we'll see some awesome games. I'm looking through the players now. It definitely looks like there's a tough lineup with some of the old players from bronze to gold coming through, trying to play this gold Plat tournament. See where they finish. I think they'll be able to do a good showing. What do you think? People such as Cam Orbit, MX Berserker.
We've actually got quite a few, which is awesome. It's good to see.
Yeah, exactly.
Acidus is down there. We do see Stefan in there, Roded, Roskag. Who else have we got? Tyoni. He's joined us. He was very much so looking forward to this. So I'm glad he's joined it. It's going to be good. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. And hopefully we'll see some interesting games. Obviously, I suspect we'll see some cutthroat play definitely today, which will be good.
It's good to actually see some finally platinum players. I mean, some of the guys did play in that Champions Cup, which, by the way, guys, it will be mid-October that we hold the first LBNT Games European Championship. So I can't wait for that. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously we had a bronze to platinum last time, and it was such a huge success. It'd be brilliant to have another one, after we've grown over the last couple of months, and I think we're really going to hit it off again.
Yeah, I know. What was that? 100? We had 128 sign-ups. Went down to like 90 plus players that managed to check in on time. But I'm actually
a couple of thousand views as well.
It was 4,500 views.
Yeah, exactly right.
So remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, let the world know that we are live. It'd be much appreciated. So, who in your eyes right now do you feel that's going to be, someone to look out for, especially in this cup? As I obviously would say Acidus.
Yeah, yes, you would.
I would. Roded, Roskag, but then again, he's got. But I say that Acidus is brilliant through into the Gold Rush. But this is Platinum Rush, so therefore he's going to come up against so many more Platinums. I mean, Asterisk, Silent is back. Silent started off down in Bronze when we first did Good as a Gold. Then he participated all the way through, and he managed to get himself promoted up into Platinum, so that was good.
It's a real good achievement.
Also, Joey the Man is back. Watery 524, that's the guy. He was really good. He's now Platinum as well. Who else did we have? Malice, Platinum as well.
Yep.
So many. Succubus is back as well. Mozart's there as well. So many players. We've got a couple of new ones. Drac is there.
Yeah.
So
shout out to Draka.
Yeah, much appreciated. He's even in chat, I do believe. Yes, he is. So we've actually had so many returning players from when they were like bronze to gold, and now that's it's awesome. There's so many people taking part in our tournaments now. I mean, we have got new sponsors coming on board. A lot of people are coming to us. In fact, we haven't even had to approach some of the sponsors.
Which is it just shows how much we're growing, doesn't it? Really.
I'm very happy to announce we may be having ESL as a sponsor.
It's huge.
Yeah,
Just us.
we will be able to give you guys premium accounts over at the ESL site, right? But that's still in the works, and as talks are ongoing. But that's something. Of course, we still have our Zeke sponsorship and the Team Liquid guys. It's much appreciated, and of course LBNT. So
Yeah. So in terms of players, well, I've got to throw out Moonstrom in there. He's been really, really, really solid over the last, well, since Gold Rush 1, Gold Rush 2. You know, top 4 and top 2 is nothing to complain about at all. And definitely coming up with some of these platinum players, you can really see his pedigree and see where he's showing at. A couple of other players that I've had, I've seen before that I've spoken to. The Caracas Scum. He is another Terran player. I've seen him. Supposedly he is someone to look out for, someone who could play very well. Likes Bio, if I do understand it correctly.
He's a big Bio, a Marine Marauder Medivac player.
Yep. But yeah, a couple of players there that I'd like to see who play. You know, I like to see, what I like watching, what we as casters like watching is exciting. You know, matches back and forth, storms raining down, EMPs, cloak ghosts, nukes, those kind of things, and all those require good control. And it'll be hopefully we'll see some of those today, some of those matchups.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. I mean, so many people have said, "Oh, look, this is what we want to do. This is what's going on." And we've actually had... Oh, what was it we had? We've had some really famous players come into the chat and wish us good luck and everything. And I'm very happy about that. Sorry, guys, I was just putting background music on. Hopefully that's not drowning me and more out. But anyway, we had Liquid Tilo. He came in and wished us all the best of luck. We had Aces Nurtio come in and say good luck, have fun to everybody in the tournaments. As well as Stefano, the Muslim, Stefano. So our name is getting out there, right? We are now one of Europe's biggest streams for lower league stuff, because you've got Play SCTV, what's it called?
SCV Rush, I do believe.
Yes, yep. And we outnumber them. So
in terms of bookings of every day, we have outperformed them in terms of their numbers.
Good as Gold made history. In the sponsorship side as Zeke, it was the longest running EU championship to date. There's nothing that's even come close to it. I ran it for quite a long time, and of course we broke away. And no, there is no longer any Good as Gold. However, Gold Rush is the new tournament, and we are hoping and praying that it's going to go smoothly, and it has been going smoothly so far. I mean, there's so much that's on offer. That's why the sponsors are approaching us saying, look, we'd like to be a part of this, and yeah, they've been helping us out greatly. Massive shout out to Ozone Gaming. They sponsored me for this, as well as Zeke and Team Liquid. So remember, guys, we will be having a brand spanking new thread go up on Team Liquid very shortly. It's professionally going to be made out as well. Zeke TV admins and the Zeke admins are usually floating about. So if you've got any questions, guys, whether it's to me, Moray, or even Dirk, just put in the little @ symbol, then your question, or please put at Jacovic or at Neil or whoever, and we will get back to you ASAP, no worries. Also, you can send any emails you want into us at lbnt@live.co.uk. Any questions whatsoever, we answer them, we read them out on stream for you, everybody to hear. And I really am looking forward to this. I do believe check-in starts in 5 minutes, guys, so if you are participating in tonight's Platinum Rush, by all means, just go back, be ready for it. We will announce in the stream when the check-in starts. How many have we got so far?
Just having a look now. I think we've got 31 at the moment.
33. So we have changed it to around 64. However, if when check-ins, it depends. We want to keep it, if we can get around a 32, then we will bring it down to around a 32. But depending on how many people check in, of course.
Exactly. Exactly. And yeah, no, I agree. I think I think that what these tournaments, what we're trying to do, and why they're so successful, is that because it's the showing. Players at the lower leagues, obviously, they have that stigma that they're not necessarily very good, they can't perform in tournaments, and in these tournaments it just shows that isn't the case. Well, you look at some of the players in these tournaments, and if you didn't have all their names up, where they were from, you just wouldn't be able to tell. Some of these games, they really play very well, and just it's astounding, really, that some of these players play at the lower levels because of the play they play at. Just the accuracy and the performance of some of the games, it's just so unbelievable that, you know, they play in gold and platinum and bronze and silver, and that's why it's so good, because it really shows what can happen at the lower leagues. And that's why, like, the sponsors are approaching us, because they've realised that it isn't just the masters and grandmasters and the professionals that, you know, can really show really exciting games. It is at the lower leagues as well.
Yeah, what I'm happy about is the fact that, like, even the big names, like the Muslim and that, they pop into the stream, say, hey, good luck. They obviously don't stay around and watch too much due to the fact is they've got a tight schedule to keep. But the fact that they come in, I like the other night when Stefano was talking with all the fans in our chat, you know, it means a lot. It shows that they want the next generation of players. You guys are the next generation of players. I mean, these guys are going to have their 6 to whatever months it is, or 2 years to fame, and then they're going to be moving on. I mean, life moves on, and the new players, I mean, some of our fans are, what, from 12 to
15, 16?
Yeah.
And they're showing really good, like, I don't know how many players, countless players I've talked to in the bronze to gold leagues that, like, right, I'm you know, 12 or 13 years old, I really want to improve, and it shows the dedication at the lower leagues, and, you know, some from the younger age ranges that are really trying to improve and get to, you know, some of the aspiring professionals that they know now, such as Stefano, as you said.
Yeah, I mean, the Muslim, I mean, the thing is, we've got coaches like Master League players, Grandmaster League players even, offering us free coaching. That's why every winner will be given coaching. Nova, our master player, he's also an admin caster. He gives out coaching to all the winners. We have Vera Lynn, we have Big Fat Panda, and we have other Grandmaster to Master players who are willing to help. And also, if you want a paid coaching, that's available too. So, obviously, there's no Matt tonight. Matt's out and about doing things, whatever it is he's doing. Nor Misery, they're both doing something. They've you know, disappeared in the midst of the air, but it's fine. Me and Neil here. Dirk will be along shortly.
Yeah. To help cast, and hopefully...
Yeah, basically, we were happy with Good as Gold, but we just decided that, you know, where it was going and how it was going, it wasn't fast enough, and we wanted to grow. There was no disrespect, and we wish all the best, but right now, where we've got things, we're very happy with things. Obviously, it's in the growing process, but with our fan base and with the viewers we get, I'm very happy. I mean, Team Liquid have helped us out tremendously, along with Zeke TV. I'm so grateful for all the help we get. Check-in has started, guys. It is now 7:30. Enough of my babbling. It's going to get going. It's going to get going. Right, check-in has started, guys. So go back to where you signed up for the event. Hit that check me in button, and you will be ready to play. You need to check in. So 3 players have checked in already. It's going to be 35 so far at the 64. Remember, guys, we will change it to a round of 32 if we get less than the amount we are desired. So it's going to be good. I'm looking forward to it. I really am looking forward to it.
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
the first Platinum Rush.
Yeah, exactly right. Yeah, exactly. Just thinking about, you know, some of the matchups we could see here. Looking at the brackets, it seems it's quite evenly spread. 13 Terrans, 13 Zerg, only 2 randoms, but that's fair enough. With 7 Protoss showing. It's slightly different from usual, because generally in the bronze to gold we see slightly more Protoss, slightly less Terran. So it's good that when you move up the leagues, you know, it evens itself out. It isn't, you know, some of the, you know, talk about imbalance is kind of that, just talk, and it kind of shows in the registrations and the players that are playing and participating where they can, that it's probably pretty even. There isn't a lot of difference in terms of the quality of each race and each weakness. I think it's pretty, you know, thoroughly talked about, and you can definitely see where each race has its strengths and weaknesses. So
Yeah, and
I think-
especially at the lower leagues where, you know, how they're going to progress and whether or not they're going to stick with that race. So I'm really happy about that this is going to be, you know, where it's going. I'm very happy with the way it's going. I've got an amazing team behind me, which includes Neil himself and whatnot.
well, thank you.
Well, you're welcome. So, Matthew Rock. The only downside of those tournaments is that people prefer to watch some pro playing rather than nice stream from low league tournaments. It's a pity. These tournaments are fun. You can teach something, maybe laugh, and it's really good for new players to play in the tournaments. And you know what, Matthew Rock, we 100% agree on that. However, like we said, we have a lot of pro players that are fans of the stream. Like you said, we've seen Demuslim. I do believe you was even chatting to Stefano. Stefano came into the stream and was chatting away in the EU Champions Cup. He came over to say hi. He was in the stream chatting away to everybody, and that's what got us so many amount of viewers, I do believe. But you know, hopefully our content's good enough for you guys and you enjoy it. And we're trying to put on the best production value that we can.
Yeah, exactly. Obviously, we understand Matt, like, you know, ourselves is, you know, huge tournaments on. We definitely want to go and see those big tournaments or the big players that we aspire to be. But at the same time, we feel that there is a niche in there that we can use. All the lower league tournaments where the players want to, you know, really try and knuckle down and improve in tournament play. They can come here, get their games shown, and, you know, just get that flavour, as it were, of the higher level stage with the casting and all the fans, etc., watching on stream and talking about it. And I think that's what we're just trying to provide, that kind of atmosphere that, you know, gives that soundboard or that leapfrog onto the next stage when they move up.
I agree. I mean, we're trying to push you guys forward. I mean, once you've got confident being streamed, trust me, laddering's going to be like, what's this, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Like, you're going to see it here, and you know, from all the players, it's going to be, you know, we will talk about the games, all the exciting games, and you know, they'll be very thoroughly reviewed, and we'll be able to see where the small mistakes were that you can improve on and progress from, and it shows in the results really from all the players that have moved up, and we've seen them now in platinum leagues. As Joe was saying earlier, I think Silent was obviously in bronze, and he's moved up to platinum. It's really good, obviously, for the lower levels. So 26 minutes left to check in. I'm just having a look now to see how many check-ins we do have. It looks like it's about 11, I think, or 12.
I do believe so, yes.
14 now. 14 players have checked in. Brilliant.
No, guys, you do need to check in to play. Just make sure, well, if there's only 14 and there's 20 odd people in the chat, let's make sure those people know. If we could have our admins, please go into the LBNT chat. Let everybody know that check-in has started. It is very much needed indeed. 15 players have checked in at the 35. We do need a little bit more than that. That'd be much appreciated.
Lakota, I see you've just joined up for the stream. Nice to see you. Are you playing today by any chance? Have you signed up yet? If not, sign up.
Yeah, Lakota. I mean, you were one of the guys who wanted a platinum thing because you didn't want to. You know, you got really upset when you got promoted and everybody was like, dude, you just got promoted to platinum, well done. Basically, Monday through to Wednesdays is going to be Gold Rush, where you go bronze to gold players can sign up, and on a Friday it will be the Platinum Rush, which is today, and this is the #1 Platinum Rush. This is the first one, so making history today. Glad you guys are a part of it.
Oh, Lakota, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure the rustiness will wear off as you warm into the game. Or you got 20 minutes that starts. You play the AI, cheese the AI for the next 20 minutes and see how it goes.
Remember, guys, these are Tenacious DMN, Eon D, Tea Time Prime. Those are your admins for tonight, as Nova, Mentamore, and myself will be casting. He's going to ladder. No worries. As so the Forest, why are you not showing up as a mod now? You was earlier. This is weird.
Oh,
Twitch is terrible, man. I tell you. Now we love you guys. We love Twitch. We actually had some of the staff from Twitch say hi as well in the chat. It's really good that the show's well known. You know, people are like coming in and saying hi, and that to me is what I like. I love seeing that. When we saw Stefano in our chat, I thought no, we were being trolled, and then all of a sudden we had like 1,000 odd people show up. I was like, oh, you're the real Stefano. Hi. You know. But when I saw the Muslim, because I know Ben personally, and he came in to say hi and good luck. He said hello to me and good luck, have fun with the tournament. I was like, yeah, loving it. I met him down at WCS along with Johnny Rico, Zictamini, which by the way, Zictamini lost in a best of 9 show match to Vera Lynn. She did really well, taking him out 5-3. That was awesome. We've also got, who else did we have? Dignitas Bling. Oh my god, how could I forget Chris? Dignitas Bling came over and said hi. You'll probably shoot me if I forgot about it.
Come into the chat and berate you.
Yeah.
Where is my shout out?
So it's much appreciated. Right, guys, let me know. Let me tell you what I've been doing today. I've been adminning, modding the chat over at Imba TV. They were live with the PAX Cup, I do believe. I think it was the PAX Cup. Yes, it was the PAX Cup this afternoon, and it was awesome. I had so much fun over there. Wow, Duff's doing such an amazing job out there. He was solo casting for hours, straight up, man. So much love for that guy. He's actually one of the people that gave me a chance when I was first getting into esports, and Duff's now been around. They're no longer the new kids on the block. These guys have been there for ages now, and they even went out to the Gathering and were the sole main casters. So that was awesome. I do believe they hit like 12,000 viewers, and Grubby, GLS Snoot was there as well. Obviously, they didn't get there to win it. Brat OK, I do believe, was over there. He won it. So there's a lot of things we're aiming to do. Now, where we want to take Gold Rush is bigger, better things. We're not aiming just to give it. I mean, we've got Thursday and the weekend free. I mean, if I had my way, I would be streaming non-stop. We wouldn't finish. It'd be just, let's do it. You know. However, I mean, I know where I personally want to take things. I don't know about you, Neil. What are you aiming to get out of this? What are you trying to achieve here?
Yeah, I definitely want to see this, like, you know, get as big as possible. I think that's the main aim for me. Just make this, put this out there as big as possible, so that the players get as much out of it as possible. Some of the lower league levels, obviously, they don't get broadcasted as much. That's why I think this tournament is getting so big, because we're really exposing the lower leagues and what they can do. Even though they are at the lower leagues, we're still showing that they can show their talent and show their potential as they move up. And I think that's the big thing for me. I definitely want to see us get as big as possible, and you know, the players improve, and we have so many tournaments on the go that we, you know, that it just really, it'll improve the skill level. I think that's what I want to see.
Absolutely. I mean, I was so shocked when the Team Liquid guys approached me and said, look, hey Jay, we want to get you on our live list, we want to get you on the calendar, we want to, you know, I was like, hell yeah, let's go. So yeah. You know, when they first approached me, I was a bit nervous, and I was like, okay. I was like, really, you want to put my little stream on there? And I thought, you know, it's an opportunity. I had to take it at the time. So, right, guys, remember, you have to be in the LBNT chat so you can find your opponent. And also, if you want your games casted, by all means, please do approach the admins, Tenacious DMN, Eon D, Tea Time Prime. Please, by all means, try not to contact me, because I won't be able to answer everybody's chat at once, because obviously in the Gold Rush, wow, do we get spammed. I'd probably get like 100 PMs throughout the entire event. But one thing we will be focusing on will be the EU LBNT Championship Cup. Now, there's going to be 50 euros up for this winner, for the tournament. That'll spread between the top 3 players. So 25, 15, and 5, or something, however it worked last time. We're hoping to even double the amount of players that signed up this time. From last time, we had 128 sign-ups. This time, we're expecting at least 200.
That'll be so huge as well. Though it'll just show how much this has grown, and how the players are so happy with how we're running it. Hopefully, it'll just show, you know, the quality of the tournament and how it's run, and also the players are getting, you know, something from it as much as we are, like, you know, improving on their ladder, improving in their skill level, all those things, because they'll see it from these tournaments.
I just want to have a quick look over to see how many people have signed up. Well, not signed up, checked in. Right, there we go. 23 players have checked in at the 36. That is awesome sauce. That is my new word. I love it. It's awesome. It's brilliant.
Awesome sauce and brilliant. Those
right,
are 2 words.
Acidus hasn't let me down. Good man. He has signed up. I'm more happy. So, right, the first platinum player to check in would be Silent, and the second one would be IG Blades. That's awesome. Malice wouldn't miss it for the world. Much appreciated. She's coming all the way from, I do believe, Poland to play. That's awesome. She's actually a Polish player. We are represented by the Polish people so much in these tournaments. It's unbelievable. And I just want to give a massive shout out to all of them, because you guys just flood to every single one of our events, and it means a lot to us that we're getting so many different nations. We've got the Brits are here, we've got the Swedish, Denmark, everybody who at low levels, they see it and they know that it's going to be casted and stuff like that. They just jump on it. And to me, that's, you know, something to be proud of. I find that what we've done is something to be proud of, and I'm very proud of it. I'd like to see a bit more Protoss in it, but nonetheless, that's just me.
I'm sure that we still got another 18 minutes. I'm sure there'll be a few more Protosses joining up. If not, we'll go and spam Team Liquid and LBNT, the forum over there. Hopefully we'll get a few more join up, and then we can start it up. It does look there's a fair even kind of split between gold and platinum, 21 to 15, pretty even split. So hopefully there'll be a good showing from both gold and platinum, seeing that the gold league is able to have a real go at the platinum level players and keep them on their toes, as it were. Take games off them.
The way we've worked that out is that it's really equal. I mean, we've got bronze to gold, where the bronze players have the challenge of beating silvers and golds, and vice versa. We've actually had silver players win it. We've never had I don't think we've had a bronze player win it, but nonetheless,
they've definitely been in the final.
Yeah, we've had bronze people in the finals, but never managed to win it. We've had, and now it's the vice versa. I mean, we were going to go gold to, I do believe diamond, but diamond between platinum and diamond, it's just too much of a skill level difference.
Yeah. There's definitely, like, obviously when you get to like high diamond, then it becomes to like master level, and so it gets tough for the gold league players and the platinum players to really
We have a question coming in from Matthew Rock. Jay, is there any chance you will record your cast in future? It's just that I'd like to watch your streaming me sometimes, but I can't because I'm playing, and I wish I could watch myself playing. Right. If you hit the videos part after each show, the VODs 1 hour after are uploaded straight away, and every single game that's casted, every time we cast a game, it goes over to LBNT Gag on the YouTube page. Everyone.
And there's tea time in the chat. There's the link for it. So as soon as as Jay said, about an hour afterwards, it will be up. So go and watch it, and then obviously you can see us after you've been casted, what we've said, what we've thought about your games, where we think obviously if there's been any small errors or anything about it really.
I can't wait. I've been looking forward to this all week. We've got so much. I mean, our sponsors have been helping us out so much in the background. It's awesome. Massive shout out to Zeke. Thank you ever so much. I mean, obviously these guys are wanting to give us a shot, and in my eyes, it's like, hey, hell yeah, we're taking it. We're going to take everything that's thrown at us. I mean, massive shout out to Chris at Ozone Gaming. Much appreciated to him. Basically, he sent me out tons of gifts for the EU Champions Cup. But everything we've got right now, hell, we might even have a computer to give away. That's right, guys. We may have a brand spanking new gaming PC to give away to the winner of the EU LBNT Championship Cup.
Yeah.
It's not definite, but wow, I can't. If it is, wow.
That's just huge, really. That's a massive prize pool, obviously, for all of these players. That's really lucky if we could get that.
Now, we've had a lot of emails asking, now that you're doing a platinum rush and a gold rush, does that mean that the LBNT Games Championship Cup will be allowing platinums? The answer is yes. However, platinum players will mainly be seeded against each other. Alright? That is to keep the skill level. Right? So they have an opportunity to get through. They just have to be other platinums and top gold players. The reason we do it like that is so that bronze players don't come up against a platinum player and get absolutely demolished. We're trying to make it fair for all, and that is the way we're going to work it, because that's the way we feel that it's fair in our eyes.
Yeah, there definitely will be then a losers bracket as well. So when the Plats play against each other, it's not that's it. There will be a second chance for them to try and get back through into the next stage. So it's not like, obviously, platinums play a platinum, and then if you lose, you're out. There is a losers bracket that you can go into, and then you work your way through that side of it as well. So it won't be just, as Jay said, we're trying to keep it as fair as possible. So we feel with the losers bracket added on that dimension, it means that we can do this, and we kind of randomize it so that there is still, it's not us just picking out names, but it also means that there is some fairness from bronze to platinum.
Yeah, there's so much going on in the background right now. I mean, we just launched our site 2 weeks ago, and we've got so many people up. I mean, the forum, I don't know if people have been checking the forums. I know I have. The forums have been going crazy. There's so many sign-ups on the forums now. Conversations going on. I try to keep up to date with all of them. I'm subscribed to everybody's new posts and everything. Also, I'm just signing into the LBNT email just to see whether or not we've got any. That's the point, Neil. I haven't managed to get that done for you, have I? I've got to give you all the information about that.
That's fine. It's all right. We'll get that sorted probably either this evening or tomorrow. Yeah, but yeah, that's not a problem. We'll definitely get that sorted so we can have a look.
Yeah, guys, you can send in emails to us at lbnt@live.co.uk. Now remember, guys, you can Twitter at us, you can email us, any of your questions. We answer every single one of them.
Yeah, any questions at all, please. We have Twitter, we have forums, any like day or night. If you just go on, as soon as we see it, we'll written.
Oh, Neil, you've just gone robo on me again, mate.
Robo. So
it does look like the internet is playing up on your end, doesn't it, mate?
Okay.
Okay. I'll ring you back.
Thank you.
Right, Neil's just going to do a quick restart of his computer, and hopefully he will be back soon. I do believe we are going to have Dirk in the call as well. 1 second, I will ring him. Let's see if he's there. There he is. Right, the way things are, it's going to be best of ones up till the semis, and then that's best of threes, and of course the final is a best of three as well. Same as Gold Rush. It's basically the same platform we've had all along. We feel that that's fair. Obviously, when you reach the semis, those will be best of threes. Loser picks from our map pool. Also, remember, guys, if you can find the GSL version of the maps, you are allowed to play them, but we do whichever one you can. We try to stick to the ladder maps as much as possible. Also, guys, at lbnt.co.uk, at the site, we have a poll going up. Basically, you will get to vote on what map pool you guys want. Not in Plat Rush, no. Only in the LBNT EU Championship Cup will there be loser brackets. We're going to have a complete MLG-style championship brackets and all that sort of thing. Group stages, you name it, it's all going to happen. That is what we're going to do for the LBNT Games Championship, EU Championship Cup. Also, Gold Rush will be coming to the NA eventually. We're not sure, we don't have a release date for it, so the NA guys will be able to take part in it. We don't have a release date for that yet, it's still in the works, but it will be happening. I won't be casting that, our sponsors will be, that is Zeke TV, they will be casting that eventually. It's going to be awesome, I can't wait. Dirk, are you with me?
Yes, I'm with you. I was waiting for you. I was just letting you do the talk.
No worries. So Nova here with me, he will be casting alongside myself and Neil, depending on Neil's internet. Neil has been suffering from the internet quite a lot. We'll add him into this call.
Yes.
Hopefully he'll be fine. Just curious, how often does cheating occur in tournaments like these? Seems like smurfing would be quite hard to detect. Nope, smurfing is not quite hard at all. Basically, we do now a statistics report on each player who takes part in the tournament. So our admins go through all of them. So we'll look at them. We've had some smurfs that got caught and got banned. Basically, if their games aren't like 16 to 20 minutes long and they're only doing it like 2 minutes just in and out, losing games on purpose, just to get down until certain things. Or if it's a new account, we can look at their SC2 ranks up on the sc2ranks.com site. Tells no lies. We do look for it.
Yeah, well, it sometimes can be tough to, like, if a guy is like, let's say, low diamond and somebody's high platinum, the difference is so small you probably won't even notice it, but if it's higher than that, you usually notice it quite easily. It's not, yeah.
I hope you guys are enjoying the quality of the stream and the production. We are trying to up our production up to 1080p, free of charge for everybody. There will be no subscriptions. There will be no sub only chats. It's totally free always. No, we're not selling out. Wherever the highest quality we can give you, we shall do so. If you want to throw out donations to us, that is much appreciated. It goes into the map pool for the map pool. No, let's try this again. It goes into the prize pool for the tournaments and so on. I'm glad you like it, AMD. Good. Oh, the Thesaurus. You should be a mod. It shows me that you are a mod on there, but I have no idea why you're not showing up as a mod.
It could be just Twitch.
Yeah, it's probably Twitch. So guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, Twitter about us, tell your friends, you name it, we are ready to go. So we have 8 minutes left for check-in. Let's see how many players we have got signed up at 36.
Yeah, 27.
27 signed, checked in. That's awesome sauce. I like this a lot. I like it a lot. Yes, I do.
Yeah, it's the first Plat Rush, so a lot of the platinum players and stuff still have to be reached. So if you have friends or know people who are platinum, and yeah, maybe recommend the tournament, that would be great.
Absolutely. Also, we've changed up the music. Usually we have hard rock on. However, we decided maybe we're throwing a bit of, smooth sort of trancey sort of music.
Yes.
Alright, Owen, I will learn your Eon D. I am not putting K-pop on this channel. I am not putting K-pop on this channel. Ever. No. I would disallow it. No. Disavow you.
What about Miley Cyrus?
Where's the mute button? Why can't I mute you? Miley Cyrus. Thanks, Draco. That is much appreciated, man. Guys, the more exposure we get, the bigger the tournament grows. So much appreciated. Even Team Liquid, if you go on Team Liquid now, you will see that the stream says live. It will be down the bottom. Obviously, you'll have to scroll down due to the fact it's on air as all the packs stream. So we're not expecting a huge audience right now, but nonetheless, we will be there. Stream online. Much appreciated to Team Liquid, guys, for doing that. It's so nice. And I do believe Neil will be joining us very shortly. Okay, there he is. I just need to drag him in. If I can grab the Neil. There we go. There we go.
Is that better?
Oh, hell, that's much better. That's much better. You're not... Sounds good.
I was just cameoing as the Terminator, that was all. I thought it was a good mix-up. And just in that downtime before the tournament started, that was all. I just got to say shout out to Dirk. Hello, how are you? Nova,
Hi.
sorry.
Yeah, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. Yeah, not too bad at all. Obviously, just keeping myself on my toes with my computer. That's all.
Praying that your beast doesn't die.
Yep, yeah, pretty much. I stroked it a couple of times before I turned it back on again and just prayed to the mech gods, as it were.
You're not cooling it with an actual fan, are you?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I'm giving it all the love and attention my PC needs. Okay?
Yeah, putting a proper fan on it, manly beast of a fan.
It cleans it keeps humans cold, this fan, so I don't understand why my PC's any less important. I have to do it for it.
We have read it, and that is understood. That is depending on how late you're going to be. Hopefully, it shouldn't be an issue. We will hold. I tell you what, we will hold out the brackets an extra 5 minutes. Hope that's okay. Hello there. I am a player, Lolalis, who's playing in the tournament. I'd like to inform that I might be a little late. I hope that you read this and inform us to my future opponent. Thanks, that's no problem. As soon as what we will do, as soon as we find out who your opponent is, we will contact them to let them know you are going to be a little bit late. We do allow that. We don't usually allow latecomers, but since you've been so polite about it, you know what? Yeah, and it's the first one. Absolutely.
Let's have a look. What's his name?
So I can see now Lakoda's just signed up. Has he finished with his laddering?
29 players have checked in. Can we get around to 32? That'd be awesome. That'd be great. I'd love to see that. Admins, if you are listening, by all means, please, please, please hold off on... Oh, what's going on here? Well,
yeah.
no, we need to change that. I'm going to edit the settings, make it into a round of 64, because I want everybody to participate. It does not matter if they get buys. I will want them to... everybody to play. Especially because I know
Archiman. Yeah, Archiman, if you could actually give us your in-game name as well, then we can maybe do something for you, but we don't know... Yeah, your Twitch name isn't the same as the name you signed up with.
Yeah.
So...
Archiman, yeah, if you just let us know, that'd be awesome. Oh, okay.
No problem, Markman, no problem.
Owen, or actually I'm going to keep calling you Eon D because, you know, you deserve it. Earlier on, Eon D, played as Terran, even though his Protoss is his main race, and I was playing as Protoss, even though Terran is my main race.
Yeah.
And I was like, let's have a macro game. So he goes in 3 racks all into me, and I'm like, oh no, I don't have enough to hold this. So yeah, thanks very much, Eon D. I'm just going to keep calling you Eon D.
Eon D.
Yeah, exactly.
Or lady.
Yeah, but maybe that's his way of macro, the 3 racks all in.
Exactly right, that is his macro. Generally, it's just SCV rush if he's Terran.
I tried that against Nova. Oh, I failed. Wait, no, that was probes, wasn't it? You just sort of put everything on repair. I was like, well, that sucks. That's not fair. So.
Yeah, and then I want to go for planetary rush, but you GG.
That's what didn't I try that against you as well?
Yeah, you were. I was like, no, you're not going to get away with this.
That got stumped pretty hard.
Yes, it did. Oh, I fail at this game, but you know what? I love it so much that I'll always be casting, mate, no matter what. And yes, guys, those of you who are sending emails in about Heart of the Swarm maps, as we are going to hold off on hosting Heart of the Swarm tournaments till it's actually released. Once it's released, within the first week, everything will be changed over to Heart of the Swarm.
Exactly. Yeah. We'll then move it over when it's after its beta phase and into its main phase, and we'll have it changed over. Nova will be our main caster, as I'm sure he'll have it trained it straight away.
Oh my god, I so want a beta key.
Oh, do you? Hang on, I'll send you one. I'll send you one. I'll send you one.
But I really need, like, it would be really great to get some first, impressions of Heart of the Swarm, except from the VODs you can see now.
Right, we got 31 players have checked in. That is awesome sauce. Out of 36, I like this. Like this a lot. Remember, guys, hit that share button, hit that like button, tell everybody we are live. We want as many people there as possible. How many people we got here on the server? 40? 30 something? 37.
37. How many have checked in? I think it's
31.
So we've got 31 check-ins. That's brilliant. If just as many people as possible can check in, that'd be awesome. One more person for the 32 would be quality.
Yeah, you will check in. You will play in our tournaments.
Exactly.
But usually we have like a few people sitting out, but now it's only 5 players who still need to check in, and that's really great.
Yes.
People are on time.
Okay, I've just got a PM from Cyprus. Thanks very much for letting me know. He's having an issue checking again, so I'll just get that sorted for him now.
That'd be much appreciated.
I'll just have a look. Oh, I almost accidentally checked in myself. That would be silly. I'd find it difficult to play and cast. Okay.
Remember, guys, if you are participating in tonight's tournament, by all means, please, you have to come over into the not the Ord channel. Let's try this again. You have to come over to the LBNT channel in game. As I'm still struggling with our gag issues. Oh, my brain, I tell you. We got 5 minutes left. Yes, Tea Time Prime. 5 minutes left, guys, for checking in. We are holding it open an extra 5 minutes. And then we will be getting to the first game, which I will be taking with Neil. I'm really looking forward to it. Can't wait. I've been looking forward to this all week. Finally get our platinum players back. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. I'll try once more to remove memory. Why have you got to remove memory from your computer? Usually you want more memory.
Sarav, I'm sure you'll represent us in this tournament as well as you have been doing in the Gold Rush tournaments.
Points and laughs at Neil. See, he's struggling too.
Yes, it's not just Jay. Jay is the old man though, so I can understand why he's having issues.
Yeah, Brain's the first one to go, man.
Yeah.
Right now we are streaming in 720p, high definition. I hope that's okay for you, and I hope you're enjoying it. We will try to get 1080p for you eventually, but right now, this is what we're going to sustain, and this is how good we can get it. So I hope you guys really are enjoying it. I am Jacob Vick. Here with me is Mentamore and Nova. Yes, I butchered Mori's name, but guess what? I'm allowed to.
Again.
Can't you just change your name to something like simple, like Smith or something, or Joe, or...
Yeah, I could be unimaginative like you and just say Nova, you know, nice and boring. I thought I'd have something interesting.
Something...
No.
Yeah, funny guy.
The thing is, my old name was so bad, I had to choose my free name change. I had to use it to change it to this. So clearly,
what was your old name?
Ah, sigh.
Do we want to know?
It was terrible. It was Alien X. Alien X.
Oh my word!
Really bad. Really bad.
I thought your name changed from terrible. I thought terrible was your actual.
That was. To just bad. That's my new name. Just bad.
Just bad.
Yeah, from terrible to just bad. I'm just hoping that StarCraft Blizzard will just give me a free name change out of sympathy for my terrible naming skills. I'm waiting on. So far, I've been, out of luck.
Seems so.
Just a bit. No, that's my name. Just Bronze.
Yes. I wish it was just Bronze. That's a quality name. If I have a new name change, that is my new name.
Yeah, that's actually not bad. I like it.
No, just Bronze, right?
That's my name is available.
Saraf, you should just start going around and telling people and asking for money for it. There you go. There's a new job prospect. I can name change for you. Brilliant. Okay, so we now have, just having a look, 31 players checked in. Brilliant. Got one more.
Come on, guys, give me one more.
One more person. We have 38 people viewing now. Go.
One more person! Come on, I'll even hold it. Look, you've got 1 minute in which to get one more person to check in.
Yeah, 1 second, I'll look quickly on my Smurf.
So yeah, one more person. Where can we squeeze it in from?
I will be right back, guys. Be right back soon.
No problem.
Yep.
So yeah, Nova. After looking at all the players, is anyone in particular that you've seen who've shown good ground to do well in this tournament?
Well,
obviously Lakoda's, Pake does well. Lakoda's gone up.
Well, if we look at the sign up, like which races are, they're very, very one-sidedly divided. It's 14 Zergs, 13 Terrans, 7 Protoss, and 2 randoms. So it's a sad day for Protoss, but I really hope Protoss fighting.
Protoss winning. Obviously, Nova is a master toss, so essentially it means he plays the Imba race, as I like to call it.
And I'm very, very biased towards the Imba race. Zerg, that is Zerg.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know.
I really like Zerg.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm actually play Terran, but I have been laddering toss all day, so basically I'm going to shout out there, if you play in the Gold League at the moment, which is the league I'm in, or Platinum, my MMR is in between Gold and Plat, but it's plummeting pretty quick, then you're pretty much going to have a free win because I'm starting to try and learn toss, and it's going badly, I think is the best way to put it. So, free wins all round if you're in Gold or Platinum.
Well, we had a player before in the previous Good as Gold tournament with just 4 gates. I mean, maybe a hint?
Akiman, you can't play. Okay, what we can do, one of the admins I'm sure will pick that up and, you know, take you out of the tournament. I do apologise. It's a shame, Markham, your computer's a little memory. That's alright.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, no problem. Good luck. Yeah, thank you very much. Apologies. It's a shame that you haven't got the memory. What I suggest is, if we do have that free computer on available as a prize, get around someone's house, steal their computer for an evening, play in it, win the tournament, and get your free computer. There you go.
Right, guys, check-in is about to come to a close, and we are about to get things underway here at LBNT Games. So let's find out. Let's find out how. Come on, we got a reg. Did we reach it?
32. Yes, no, 31 of 32. Oh, just one short.
Right, I'm gonna make T-Time go and play it. I'm gonna go and make him do it. Right, bracket of 32 guys. 31 players are checked in and ready to go. Right, go find your opponents, guys. Remember, if you want to be casted, by all means, please contact one of the admins and we will be invited to your game. So, who's the lucky person who got the bye? It's called Kakara Scum. What?
Yes, yeah, Garrick Scum. He was the Terran I was talking about earlier on. I think it'll be quite a good showing.
He's trolling with his name, though.
Who is he?
Yeah, seriously. So, let's go into Group 1. Let's see what matchups we have. We have Equal Zero, a Terran player, Gold 1, versus Draka, who is Platinum. So, Equal Zero, who's got his work cut out for him now. Sergius versus Halimaziz, which is...
I do love it when you try and say somebody's name.
I know, right? So, Tyoni, dude, he's been... Honestly, Tyoni is Tyoni TV in the chat, and he's been waiting for this Platinum tournament as long as I have. He was one of the first to sign up, and he is Protoss. So, that's my pick for today. I suggest I love you, man. And Lakota, I love you too, dude. But Tyani has been a great supporter of the show through Bronze to Gold, all the way from when I first took over Good as Gold and started the EU side of things. So he's on my Platinum pick. So he's going up against Narvak, though, in round 1. So I'm going to probably fall flat on my face because Narvak is an amazing Gold player. And to finish Group 1, we have Kaya versus Mozart. So how many? Hang on, that's 1, 2,
3 Plats in that first.
Yeah,
first
3
day.
Plats in Group 1. So Neil, why don't you take us through Group 2?
Okay, so you've got Tech. You just didn't want to say this first person's name, isn't it?
That is exactly it.
You've got Tech Noshala versus Pake. Obviously, Pake has performed admirably in every single one.
He's won it. Yeah.
It looks like it'll be. He's taking it seriously. He's not been playing. He's not just going to play random. He's going to play his main race, Protoss, in this tournament. Obviously, he's going to sees this as a real challenge, so which is good to see. So we're going to see a TVP.
Look at the second game.
I know, Lakota versus Succubus in our Champions Cup. I'm just going to throw it out there for anybody who doesn't know. In our Champions Cup, they played each other, and Lakota managed to get the best of Succubus. And then in that tournament, Succubus managed to get the best of Lakota in that tournament and beat him 2-1 in a really close contested fair. It was casted. So, you know, can Lakota change it around and try and get that back? Then we've got Stefan versus Mikkelsen. He's a Gold Terran, Anubis, versus Moonstrom. As I said, Moonstrom's the Protoss player that's been playing really well and good showing in our Bronze to Gold tournament. So I think that'll be a tough match. Obviously, another really close game. Then we've got Breck, the Zerg player, Gold Zerg player, against MX Berserker, who is also a Gold Terran. Berserker is another Terran that's been really doing a good showing.
Yeah, I know. And then into Group 3, Dirk, why don't you take this one away?
Yeah, I was actually checking the players. Okay, group 3, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, we got Lever against Silent. That's gold against Platinum. So then we have Karmitu against Acidus.
Oh wow, that's two very good Terran players right there. Yeah.
And then we got SS Malice against Honingtiven.
Yeah. Honington. Myro. We're gonna go with Myro.
Yeah,
Myro.
Alright. Something like that. Then we have the final match in Group 3 is Rodat against Luolis.
Yep, he's our random plat.
Yes, our only random player left, because Bake was signed as random first.
Yeah, then
Now, yeah, in total we also got 20 golds again and 11 platinums.
Right then, guys, in Group 4 we have Solaris Double X versus Savara. That's a PVZ, isn't it? Yes, Zerg versus Protoss. Then we got iGrades versus Gentle Giant, which is a TVZ,
Yeah.
which is iGrades is our another platinum player. Then we've got Flex Flex. I'm going to go with Flex versus Roskag. So it's a Zerg versus Zerg on that one. So it's basically Batman versus Roskag. And of course we have Cracker Scum, who was the lucky one and gets a bye. So those are your group stages, guys. Of course, these are all best of ones, all the way up to best round 4, which will be played on GSL Metropolis. After that, the winner has to suffice to the loser, and the loser gets to pick the map and so forth and so on. And that goes on to round of 5, which is Cloud Kingdom LE. So we're just going to give you a rundown of our map pool. So in the round of 1, all games will be played on Entomb Valley LE. That is the map version, that is the map pool one, the Blizzard one. Then we've got Shakura's Plateau, which can be MLG version, ladder version, or GSL one. And then round 3 will be Antigua Shipyard, also a best of 1. That can be MLG, WCS, or map version. Then we've got GSL Metropolis in round 4, or the WCS one, or the MLG one. And Cloud Kingdom LE, best of 3 in the final. The Cloud Kingdom, however, will be the map, the laddering map one.
Yeah, a ladder edition. Yeah, that's correct. Okay, I'm just gonna see. I wonder who we're gonna get as our first game. Obviously, in these gold, I think it'll be really tight games throughout. Probably go to ace matches when we get to the best of 3s. So I can't wait. I think this is really gonna go into the wire. Who wins this tonight? Just haven't.
And yes,
Argument.
guys, the pink moon's awesome. We know it's going to be epic. I'm not going to ever get rid of it. I don't know how to get rid of it, so it's never going away. It sorts itself out, then it comes back. I had the first game invite from Eon D. Eon D.
It's definitely Eon D, alright?
Yeah.
That's his name.
Oh, look at this. It's a PVC, and it's going to be Narvek versus Tayani. And, right, as soon as things get switched around, if I could be made host, that would be much appreciated. There we go. Who do we have in-game?
Yeah, you both are taking this one. Correct?
Okay, yeah, that's correct. 1 second. I just need to get Nova actually in there. There we go. No, you're not playing.
Narvik.
Nova hate.
Okay, should I try this again? Let's get Narvak in there. Oh dear.
There we go.
Right, guys. What I'm going to do, I'm going to show you guys stats now on the player, how many games they've played, what leagues they're in, and so forth. This is something we were asked to do by a poll on the forums. So Narvak, if we view his profile, he is gold. Games played this season 99. He's just one more off that cap. Total career games is 576. He's not a huge ladder. However, his most played mode is 3v3, which tells us that he's a mainly team player, which does put him up against him, really. I mean, and his opponent Tayani. Let's have a look. Games played this season 126. Most played mode is 1v1, and he's in platinum, and his total career games is 901. So.
Yeah, so PvZ should be a good matchup. We have an orange Protoss and the green Zerg. Hopefully, obviously Tyoni's come through the ranks, been waiting for this platinum game. It's good to see he'll get his first game casted. I think I saw in the mod chat, in the stream chat, he was a bit nervous to get to play against a Zerg player. So let's see if Narvek can, get past the platinum player and get through into the next round.
Right then, let's find out both of these players are ready. As I am just going to switch things up and turn the music down. Here we go. Boom, bang, zoom to the room. Here we go. I'm very looking forward to this. X Pieces X, you're tired, are you? Guess what, my friend? So am I. Tyoni, shaking but ready. Tyoni, a bit nervous. Narvek's, oh, I like this.
It's a nice chat already.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like this. It's going to be good. I just want to say that the players that want to be casted actually get really nervous, and it's really good to see them pull through. But when you're in game, that nervousness just goes. I'm the complete opposite. I want to be casted, and I don't have any nerves when I play because I'm crap, so I don't care. I just go in and say, yes, I'm going to do whatever I want to do, and let's do it. Whether it's complete, utter, and crazy builds like going gate robo into 8 stargates or something like that, I'll do it. I have no problem with doing that. Right then, let's do it to it, guys. Here we go. As we do catch the back end of the loading screen, nonetheless we are ready to jump into game. We're going into game any second now. There we go.
Yes.
Right, spawning on top left hand corner. He is our orange Protoss. He's my pick for the tournament. I'm not trying to be biased, but that's what I always pick a platinum player in these sort of events, or a gold player, to see how far they would go. And he's Tyoni. He's our orange Protoss player, spawning in the top left hand corner on Entombed Valley.
And in the top right hand corner is the green Zerg player Narvek.
Wait, you've got colours turned off.
Have I now?
It's purple.
He's the purple player in the top right hand corner. Zerg player Narvek, who's had a good showing in the Bronze to Gold Masters Gold Rush tournament. So let's see if he can do well in this tournament.
So, as a whole, against the Zerg, Tyoni needs to be going Forge Fast Expand. However, we see that fairly early aggression pylon, as I call it. I feel that he's going to try something early aggression by the looks of things, because usually against a Zerg player you want to Forge Fast Expand so you can match the economy of the Zerg. I want to know if he's going to... He does scout where his opponent is first as well. He's just in it, and is he going to change that? He knows that... This should have gave Narvek the hint up to where he's going to be. So what he's going to do is just send his drone. Apparently, by the way, drones are cute. I got the memo today, but I don't believe
really?
they are. Yeah, I got the memo. Yeah.
So is he gonna stop this from building this hatchery? Is he gonna go hatchery first? I wonder if he's gonna try and stop him, or yeah,
yes.
It looks like he is. Yeah, okay. And in response to that, Narvek's gonna, I think, go and take his third instantly, as well as his natural. Okay, no, yeah, he manages to get his natural hatch down, so that third drone goes back to his main.
Oh, that was good. Basically, he pulled that drone off to go for the third, but then just sort of, came back to attack. And look, is he going to get first blood?
It's close. It's close. I think he's going to get away. I think the shields are going to regen as long as he doesn't make a mistake, and should be fine. But it will be followed until he manages to get to his base. So if he's not careful and takes off a waypoint, then he could get caught.
However, Narvek does actually know where his opponent is, and he sees these early aggression pylons. I call them the early aggression pylons. Why? Simple. When you're going up against a Zerg player, the metagame at present is you go Force Fast Expand. You need to match your Zerg opponent's economy, and you can also wall off, obviously. That's why it's called Forge, because you get that cannon up. So this Overlord in the base of Tyoni does see everything, does see the cybernetic scores coming down. I want to know if he's going to go anything down here. Oh, look at this, he's trying to go... Oh, really? Going to build a hatchery in your base?
Ooh, no.
That was close.
Yeah, possible, yeah.
It
Proxy
does-
hatch there. But
yeah.
he's not taking his... I think he's going to expand. I think he's building up those minerals to expand, and he's just going to not let him. He's going to just delay it as much as possible.
Oh, can he come back?
There you go, he managed
Nexus
to
gets
quickly
down.
get it in.
So he's looking for a proxy hatch in his opponent's base. That would be somewhat scary, and he does not want that to happen. Oh, can he get that kill? No, he doesn't. That's so close, though. So it's going to be a 2 base for a 2 base. So hopefully we'll see a nice macro game. I'd love to see that. There goes the Forge. But this is something different. We don't usually see that. We see a 1 gate. It's like the Terran's 1 max expand, but right now we're seeing a 1 gate cybernetics core expansion. This Overlord's just hovering over here looking for any. I like how Zerg players maneuver their Overlords, basically to see any drop plays coming out.
Yeah, exactly. I think what's happening. The Zerg player is actually in a response. I think he's the Protoss player was going to go a long gateway expand on purpose, and with the intention of dropping a pylon at his natural on his third, delaying that tech so that he was safe with his then early gateway. That's why I think the Forge was delayed here. Because he couldn't, delay the natural expansion. That's why he then put the Forge down.
Tyani actually had all his probes selected, and then put them all onto 1 mineral patch. So delayed mining, and he notices it and goes, "Whoops."
Oh.
So we do see sentries out now on the field. I just want to have a look at the unit count. Let's have a look, see what we've got compared to the army. So it's pretty much even. 2 queens, 2 sentries, 30 probes to 30 drones. However, Narvak has more overlords out, giving him that. However, he's just gone and supply blocked himself, where Tyani hasn't. So remember, Narvak being the gold player, and Tyani being the platinum player, there isn't much actually in it, if you think about it.
No,
I mean,
in terms of the macro style.
Yeah.
It's very similar. They're both on 2 base still at the moment. Obviously, the
Narvak
Protoss
getting that
has
kill.
managed. Yeah, but the Protoss has managed to really delay that hatchery. So he means he's going to have to pull probes to kill that, or make lings, which is something he doesn't want to do at the moment because obviously he's trying to get that macro game sorted. Because if he just leaves it to that one that one.
In saying that, look what's coming out in the field right now. 14 lings in production with metabolic speed about to finish up, and the infestor pit coming out. There comes all the lings, and metabolic boost will follow up, and I like this a lot. I think this is a smart play by the Zerg player. I feel that he needs them units out. Yes, he needs to macro up, get his drones up and whatnot. Probably take a third, which is, by looks of things, he's working away on this pylon there. I want to see the... oh, look at that. Changeling in amongst the army. And great play as that 1 sentry sort of dancing like plays.
In the trees. He's just doing a bit of a boogie by himself there.
That changeling is what made Narvak go with them lings. Now that speed's finished, he'll be able to run in there. 1+1's about to finish for the Tyani, the Protoss player. We are seeing gas coming out now. Why he's gone full gas is because he's going to go into that Ling Infestor play. That is my guess, because they got the lings out and you got metal speed. We are going to see Bailing Nest as well, and Pathogen Glands come down. I'm curious as to which sort of way is he going to go, because I don't see any Roach Warren coming down. I just see the Bailing, so it's going to be Ling, Banes, and Fester.
Yeah, I do believe so. And I think he's looking to go for a late game comp here, but trying to survive early game with as little as possible. So the Ling, Bailing, Infestor really translates well late game into then Ling, Infest the Broodlord. You slowly like morph out the Banelings, and then you just bring in Corruptors and then Broodlords, and then you have a really strong late game composition in Infest the Broodlord with Lings. As soon as the Protoss army then tries to move out, the Lings can swoop in and counterattack with the Infestors and Broodlords still as that really strong late game composition.
We are going to see Lings moving out now, trying to take that Zelnaga. They're just going to get map awareness. What I'm going to look at is how long he's going to move out, leave it to move out for the energy to build up on the Infestors. Because I want to know if he's going to go Fungal, or will he go the Infestor Terran route. Because that Infestor Terran route right now will give the extra DPS. These Lings, however, do get through, causing a warp-in of a Zealot and 2 Stalkers. Now, Lings don't really... I think Lings are an underestimated unit.
Definitely, I definitely agree. I think they have so. I think it's the cat. Oh, he's got a hidden third. The Zerg has now taken a hidden third base.
Ninja expansion, like it.
Yeah, I really like that play actually.
My word. 19 Bailings in production. This is going to be a bulk standard Zerg play where they basically get to the 100 supply, and it's going to be a 12-minute push. Basically, it'll be a Bailing bust, infested Terrans, fungal, and Ling pressure. So this is going to be centrifugal hooks now coming into production. So I do believe that is what's going to happen. As you can see, the Bailings are there. It is going to basically be that. I think he's going to try and basically take down the front wall of the Protoss player, Tyoni. But Tyoni does have 3 sentries in this composition, as well as a lot of zealots.
I think also what we're going to see here is how well those sentries can really do those force fields. If they react well and are force fielded well, here, this is Via. Can he force field well here?
He's trying to try and bait out some. When he sees it, there we go. Is he going to try and get it? Oh,
That's
he
some good
does!
force field.
There's the fungal goes down as well. Look at not a lot's been done though. He's going to keep pushing. He's trying to bait out as many force fields as possible. He needs to get one above here so the Bailings do not connect with the forge. But look at how much the health's going down though.
And not only that, look at the supply. His supply's gone down by 20, and the Protoss player has stayed the same or very similar. And when
he needs to get the fungal. There's the fungal. But look at this. There's no cannons on here for support. There's the extra
force fields, and those zealots take so much damage. Those zealots, look at those zealots taking almost all that damage there. And now what he's going to do is warp in. I think there's going to be a big counter attack here.
That mortal sitting on 17 kills. Wow.
What a tank!
It's not that. Look at that. He's out of position. All these Lings could run past that army. He's going to have to get back up to that ramp because he cannot afford to get run by all them Lings.
What I'd like to see the Zerg player doing now is just going for the contain. So just constantly trying to harass. Oh, I think those Lings are on waypoint there. Going constantly for the harass, but just making it so the Protoss player can't take his 4th base. That's when Protoss becomes really deadly. When they take that 4th base and start to get like all those gateways up and their tech tree they can go into, kind of produce pretty much like an insta remax and have the economy to then really remax as well. So I think that's what he's going to try and do, trying to keep him at 3 bases for as long as possible. And what I'd like Narvek to do is try and take his 4th now and really, get his macro up.
Yeah, macro up, basically. But what we do see...
There's the 4th.
It's the first Colossus about to pop. We see blinking production. We do see external thermal lance as well. But look at this. We see a Spire and the Hive going up. The problem is he's gone blink. Now, this is weird in my eyes because it's bailing Lings. Lings can just surround Stalkers. I know why he went blink, because obviously once he's worried about Lings getting us around. When the Lings gets around, he can just blink out, and hey presto, the Zealots can take up the pressure. So
okay, so here's the big... Can he force field well here? That's the oh, look at those Vestas.
Outstanding fungal though, but it doesn't matter. All them Lings just get killed off, and Narvak in so much trouble. If he can blink, Blink's almost done. If Blink was to push, it does not matter. He's going to get 1 Infester, 2 Infestors. Oh, and with the Thermal Lance finishing off, he's going to lose everything, and he's just going to walk into the base now. There's Imbatos coming out from Nava. A smiley face, but these guys are friends. I said I knew. GG, well played. Tyoni takes game 1 and moves on to round 2.
As I said, those force fields there really were the difference. Those Lings just couldn't get to the army and couldn't get that surround on, and then the Colossus managed to just clean them up, which they're made for.
I think that's brilliant. I really enjoyed that game. It was something different. It was a macro game, and that is what. Now we in Gold Rush number 2, we just saw a lot of cheesy games, but finally we've seen some macro games. So I'm quite happy. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah. Definitely,
there was 3 base versus 4 base. I like that the Zerg took a hidden third because if that engagement had gone slightly better, it meant his macro was could have stayed really strong. He could have taken that 4th then and been on 4 bases with that hidden third or 4th, whichever you prefer to call it, and could have moved into a long game. It's just so unlucky for the Zerg player that engagement went. Those force fields are so good, and then Colossus managed to really clean those up.
Okay, what I'm going to do, right, Dirk, if I could have you jump into conversation again, and basically I'm going to put a couple of serious questions towards both of you and see how things go up against it. So, Neil, first question. when the Protoss player Tyoni was holding off,
Yep.
where do you think he could have been better? Because if you noticed, he was
So-
taking on a lot of damage.
So where did Tiny could have improved? Okay, so I think he needed some forward pylons for harassment, or necessarily a warp prism. So because if that contain could have lasted for slightly longer, it could have really put him behind and just kept him on 3 bases. So I'd like to see him trying to counter harass, just make it so that the Zerg player doesn't have to only concentrate solely on macro and the contain. He also has to think about the defending. It takes away from either his macro or his contain, which means that he can then possibly get out the Protoss player and move on to try and kill the Zerg player. What happened obviously in the end was the Narvek elected to try and contain to move out and actually kill with a Baneling bust. The Force Swords were so good. Obviously, the Banelings it didn't really fully work. He didn't get a very solid Baneling bust out, which meant that he could the Protoss could counter attack. But yeah, that's definitely something I'd like to see him either going for a warp prism or for forward pylon to necessarily get some zealots out just to attack his base.
Basically, yeah. Dirk, are you with us?
Yes,
Right.
I'm here.
The Zerg player, Narvek, where do you feel he could have... Because he was trying to put on the early aggression, he went into the FS play, where do you feel he could have went better? Do better, rather, in that engagement?
I feel he just overreacted on the pylon being planted on his third. He should have just taken the pylon down, take the third, and get first to a proper drone count because he was ticking too fast and his economy couldn't support it. He could support like his link infestor production and the banelings, but it was basically an all-in from Narvek.
And it got held. Yeah.
Yeah, and it was a bad map pick as well to do the all-in on. I think a macro game is much better because the Protoss is just bound to take a third most of the times on that map.
This is true. On in Toon Valley, definitely.
Yeah, so it would have been a smarter call to just take a third, and as soon as he scouted Protoss was taking a third, just take a fourth and a fifth.
Okay, guys, we have got the invite to the second game. Thank you for the analysis by Neil and Dirk. Now, these guys will be your next casters, as I will take a step back. It will be Dirk and Neil to take this cast, and we have a ZVT, Acidus versus Silent. So let's just find out if these guys are ready. Acidus says he's ready.
And Silence says ready.
Alright, guys,
Alright.
let's do it to it.
Hi Nova, how are you?
I'm good.
Good, I'm glad. So yeah, Silent obviously, and
You can finish your sentence now, Neil. Go for
yeah. So Nova obviously Silent is an ex Good as Gold and Gold Rush player, obviously moving up then to Platinum. Acid is a reigning Gold Rush Terran who's playing very, very well currently in the league. So I was just wondering how you see this going, because both of them obviously show good games.
Yeah, they do. Well, I can't predict how this is gonna open up, but what I can predict is that we have our blue Terran up in the top right corner, and that's of course Acidus.
That's correct, and we do have the Zerg player, Silent, in the top left-hand corner, both playing on Shakuras. And hopefully, yes, as I said, this will be a good showing. I wonder what on this map in Shakuras, how do you feel it's going to play? Do you think the Zerg player is going to go for an early 3 bases, or do you think he's going to take 2, put some pressure on with Ling Baneling, as I think this is a good map for Ling Baneling, and then take his third whilst he's pressuring? What do you see is going on in this matchup?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna open standard, the 15 hatch, the 15 pool, and I'm hoping the turn opens with a 1 Rax expa. But yeah, from there on, it depends what the Terran does, how the Zerg should respond. The Zerg doesn't really need the third base really, really fast if the Terran plays 1 base. What do you think about that?
No, I agree. Yeah, I think obviously Zerg has always been kind of known as the reactionary race. They kind of obviously, as you said, react to what the other races are doing. I still believe that's so, even though I think it's lessened now, as the Zerg have had some defensive capabilities improved, such as obviously the Queen range and the over. Oh, okay, so an early eBay just to stop the hatchery. I don't think he's going to let it finish. I think he's going to let it. He'll stop. He'll stop building it soon.
Yeah,
And then-
90%. But we
Yep.
see spawning pool and gas as a response to that. Because do think he sees the eBay with the Overlord. Let's have a look. Yeah, he does see it. Did see it was being constructed with the Overlord. So,
Yep, he can see it. Yep, definitely, you're right. Um,
but
And
this
as you said-
might, yeah, I don't know.
so early gas, early ling pressure. He's found. Obviously, he's scouted him from with his overlord on the opposite side. I do believe this is, as you said, it's going to be. I wonder if he's actually going to take this gas and go straight into a factory here before expanding, or if whether he's going to expand.
Well, yeah,
Generally-
he should take an expansion, even if it's on the location of the third. He should just take it, because now he's just delaying. I think if he, as soon as he kills the SEV, he should definitely take a faraway expansion, so the SEV at least doesn't scout it.
I think what he's doing is he's delaying his own expansion until the Zerg expands. So he's got his.
Yeah.
Because he's waiting to see whether the Zerg is going to go to heavy ling pressure, and he can kind of see that with this eBay. Obviously, he can scout. Oh, there's only 4 lings. There's not maybe 6 or 8 come out. It's only 4, so I can get 1 Rax and then I can expand. Which is why I think, yep, there is his expansion just going up now.
Yes,
He
but he's
knows-
already building a second Rax and taking double gas on a very... Yeah, it's a normal time, but the expansion is just really, really late.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, and then now he's getting his factory. So it looks like it's going to be a 2-1-1 build with an expansion, which means early on he won't be able to keep the production up off of all 4 of those bases until that expansion is up and running. Purely because of the gas income that's necessary, I think, for a 2-1-1 build.
Yeah, but what the Terran can do now is, I think he should already be constructed a bunker. I mean, he has enough Marines to deal with the links. He had 2.
Yeah. Obviously, he's
So-
got 1 at the tower.
Yeah, of course. Let's have a look. Yeah, Zerg is starting to connect his bases.
Yeah, with that
And-
grid spread.
Bailing nest going up, so maybe he's planning on some bailing bust, because he's still mining gas. He's not taking a little bit of gas to just be safe and have a few bailings as defense. I think he wants to make a lot of bailings, because we still don't see a third base going down, even though he can scout with his Overlord the expansion from Terran.
Yes, exactly. So yeah, it's going to be a 1-1. He elects to bring down. I think he realizes that his base is late, so he's not going to build the OC on the high ground, which is, I think, would be slightly safer on this build because he doesn't have any scouting now, apart from that early SEV that was killed from, say, 2 and a bit minutes ago. He doesn't know what's exactly wasn't going on, so I think it would have been slightly safer to make an OC in the main and then build and then move it down with a few more Marines, so that just for that extra defense. Because as you can see here, these lings, I think, as soon as the bailing nest is now complete, they will be in production.
Oh, he moves in?
He gets. Does he get through? No, he doesn't get through.
No, he should just try to snipe SCV on the bunker, maybe. No.
Yeah,
Doesn't-
and
he gets
moves
out
that
of. But
Yeah.
one cute thing we should note is Reaper speed is being upgraded, and he's still making Reapers.
Oh wow, yes, you're right. And I
Is he
think
going Reaper Hellion?
the unlucky thing is, I
Nice.
think this Reaper is going to get caught by this Overlord.
Yes. The Overlord should see it, and it's 3 Reapers. But he already has a Spore Crawler for the Banshees in place.
Yeah, he does
Uh,
have 4 kills with these Reapers as well. One of them's
Yeah.
a Hero Reaper.
Yeah, and he has speed on the links as well.
And he's just good micro there with that Reaper. Will he kill it? I think it's going to
Yeah, he
go
will
down.
kill the Queen.
Yep.
And he should
those
just
lings-
get out, or he will lose everything.
Ooh. Oh, and he loses 2.
He could have saved all of them. Too
Yep.
bad.
So, and then it's a follow-up Banshee, which I think, again, this Overlord is the money Overlord today. It's going to see everything.
Yeah, and he already has a spore, but he can still prevent that gas geyser, or he can start shooting at the baning nest.
Exactly, just
Stuff
general
like that.
harassment. Yeah, just
Yeah,
to
just
keep.
harassment. No economy. I don't think there will be economy damage. Maybe some drones on the gas geyser, but he can just be really annoying with the Banshee.
Exactly, I
Like,
think, like, yeah, no, sorry, Dirk. I think it's the name of the game is just him preventing him from necessarily taking up third and keeping him making lings and army units as opposed to production and drone units.
it's also a good scout.
Yeah, seeing exactly you're right. Yeah, exactly what he can see what's going on. Yeah, okay. So is he going to target fire the Baneling? No, I think he should keep carrying on with the Banshee with the drones.
I do think a mistake is getting cloak for the Banshee. He should cancel that.
Yeah, now that he's seen the spores in the base, I think.
Spores.
Yeah, it isn't necessary.
Yeah, he sees the spores and the layer. I mean, what's the point of getting cloak at this moment? It's better to invest it in some other stuff. But maybe, yeah, we see him do transition in a mech play, but it's a second tech lab. Can't he spend the gas better in like tanks and if he's going like this heavy mech? But he is getting bio upgrades as well, so
I think he's at the moment. It seems he's. It could be that he's going to transfer over, or it could be the fact that he's just going to
doing
move
timing.
Yeah, exactly. A bit of timing attack. I definitely feel he's definitely bunkering up here. I think he realizes that there's a lot of lings were in production, and he's seen the baling nest, and he realizes that he needs to contain this. And at the moment, he's at a bit of a crossroads. He doesn't have the full amount of units that is necessary to necessarily defend.
Yeah, look how paranoia as it is being, like going up to 4 bunkers.
Yeah. He doesn't even have enough unit. Oh yeah, he just now has enough bio units to put in all of the bunkers.
Yeah.
And now these SCVs are trapped on the outside. They can't get in.
And that low HP Reaper is going for a scout, I feel.
Yeah.
Is he gonna get a kill? Is he gonna get it?
Oh, he's managed to get a kill. Obviously, in Heart of the Swarm, there'll be an upgrade for them that would mean that they would be able to repair, which obviously meant that he could have, they kite better with those Reapers. But at the moment, it's still obviously a bog standard Reaper, as it were.
Yes.
And there's the Banshee in the third, but obviously with these spores up, it can't really do a lot of damage.
Yeah.
And that's why cloak Gs aren't going to be as important.
Yeah, the cloak is not gonna matter. I feel it's a very unuseful upgrade at this moment.
What do you feel, Nova? The Zerg player needs to do here to take this game with the scruff of the neck.
Judging on the amount of production he has, Mutalisk could be a good idea. Unless he's going Thors anytime soon, but I don't think we see an armory anywhere. Nope. So it's just gonna be Marine Marauder tank at the moment with like a few medivacs, but I think this is his timing with 1-1.
Yeah, 1-1 timing.
Stimmers
and no combat shields. It's just surprising. And this is why whenever you speak to anybody, they always say, make sure you've got the watchtowers. This way he could scout exactly, see exactly what's coming at him. At the moment, obviously, he now has Hellions.
All the links could have been caught off guard so easily. It's too bad.
I think those lings could have got around the back of those siege tanks.
They could just counter-attack to the main.
Yeah.
Buy him some time.
Definitely. Oh, and there's the Banelings being morphed. 13 of them. There is Ground Carapace, and then the Infestors. I think. Has he waypointed those badly? I think he needs to bring those back up here.
Yeah, and
not to lose them.
So there's almost no creep spread, so it will be very hard for him to get a quick surround. That's what the creep does. It improves the speed of the Zerg units and but the tanks.
No, that's around. All those tanks are going to go down here.
Nice.
And then the Banelings. Oh wow, what a fuck! Wow. This has been absolutely shut down. This
got cleaned up very easy. But there's the second wave though.
And I think that's enough to take this base down before the reproduction is.
But there's 52 lings incoming, so
with melee 2. So he's now moving out.
Base fall.
Okay, so these lings are going to trap this unit. What he needs to do is how is this split?
Yeah, if his macro didn't slip, he would be easily holding and still having that base, but yeah, because of that he lost it. Yeah, and he might lose all these drones now, and that's bad.
Yeah, he should be trying to get those. He could actually try and get a surround on this siege tank. If he'd have moved them all back now, he could probably get us around. That might actually be enough to get us around on that siege tank. And I feel the Zerg player needs to actually move out with these lings to his natural and cut off the reinforcements before they can get to them.
Acidus just needs to lift off everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are just 3 units now. If you can save the tank, it's alright. Yeah, nice one.
That's the save, yeah.
Yeah,
And
I should have saved both tanks, just go home and prepare for a second wave, because, I mean, yeah, we have a macro hatch, and yeah, he has a lot of money in the bank, but...
Well, this counter-attack, though, is pretty heavy duty.
Yeah.
He doesn't have enough units here to defend it.
No, bad position to defend.
He should have just stayed at his ramp. And
He should have made a third command center in the main, I feel. Because now this is so vulnerable. And the Zerg might actually win straight up with this.
Yeah, although he's going to have to pull these SCVs, but with the speedling upgrades and 1-1, look at them, there's still 26 lins in production. I think he just got himself caught out. There is a counter drop though to try and pull it away, but there's just not enough units here. It's, 2 more orders and a siege tank.
Yeah,
Can he needs to pick this up to keep it?
Yeah.
No, it's the command center.
Yeah, it's 76 links now. But yeah, he's now going for the third. The third was going to be a planetary, but
Oh, why has he left that alone?
drop? He's pulling everything back for the drop. Great.
And then, okay, so he's making banelings here. I would have just had waypointed some of these units into this lot, and that's so. This is bad management on your army here. He didn't need to take that back. Now he's let this base get pulled up. He didn't
his
lose it.
reinforcements could have just taken this. I mean, he's on 3-4 base now, and yeah.
Yep, he didn't need to lose all these units. Now
Yeah,
what's
but
happening is he's
the
sinking.
front has been busted. More bunkers are going up.
Yep.
But it's a bit too late.
Yep.
Terran holds though, but here comes the rest.
Yeah. And I think as soon as he sees these units, he's going to GG.
Yeah. It's over.
Yep. He just doesn't have enough units to hold this time, and even with pulling SCVs, there's just not enough units.
Too bad. After
Yep.
this, had a lot of potential to win this game by taking down a third base.
Yeah, and yeah, exactly. He took that third down, but his macros slipped enough that it meant that he just didn't have enough units at home to defend adequately on the counter push.
Wow.
Yeah, exactly right.
That was... It's like he was slipping on his macros so much there.
Yeah, they both slipped out on the macro, but yeah, the position where the army of Acidus was, it was not in the best position. Nicely in the center, Zerg gets a full surround. While if he puts the tanks behind the bunkers, he probably had a proper chance to defend that.
Right then, guys, we have a ZVZ for the next match.
And I do believe it's you two casting this game.
Yep, it's me and Dirk to take this one.
Yep. Okay,
Right.
I'll leave the call for you two to go ahead. Good luck on Road and Malice.
Just leave it. Oh, he could leave. He could leave like that. That's fine. That's fine. Right then, we haven't seen Malice since the EU Champions Cup, so I'm really looking forward to seeing his play. So what we want to do is we're going to just have a look at Roded's profile. Let's see what he's managed to get himself up. He was silver the last time I checked. He is now currently in gold. Player stats are as follow. He's in gold league. He's played 72 games this season. His most played mode is 2v2. And total career games so far are 85. And if we return to the lobby, we shall see SS Malice. Now, SS Malice has played in so much tournaments of ours. Right, so he's currently in Platinum. Times achieved so far twice. He's played 96 games this season. Most played mode is 1v1, and total career games 566. So, in my eyes, just out of them stats, I feel that Malice has the better opportunity here.
Yeah.
Right, then let's find out if these players are ready.
But maybe Rodet can come up with some surprise.
Yeah.
It's a ZVZ, so it's a very volatile matchup, just as any mirror.
Rhoda said he's ready. Smiley face. Let's find out if Malice is. is Malice. Malice, Malice, Malice. Malice? Ready, ready, ready. Let's rock. Let's do it too, guys. Here we go. As I just switch things up. There we go. As we jump into game, spawning in the top right hand corner, he is the pink Zerg player. He's SS Malice.
And in the top left, we have our green Zerg, Roded. So, Roded, statistically, he's the underdog, as you just said. But, yeah, I'm always rooting for the underdog. I really hope he pulls some cool trick out of his sleeve. Yeah, 10 pull bailing bust. 10 pull bailing would be quite great to see.
Honestly, I want to see a massive. I want to see late game. I want to see Ultralisk. I want to see the Infestor. I love seeing Malice's Infestor play. Now, we saw it heavily. Malice got to the round of 16 in the Champions Cup, which is a huge deal for any people who are watching. Getting that far out of 128 players, that's insane.
Yeah, that's a nice achievement.
So Roded got knocked out quite early, which is a shame. But he said he was really looking forward to the next one, and it will be renamed. It's the LBNT Games EU Championship Cup.
Yeah, and let's have a look. None of the players have taken a spawning pool, so I'm just assuming.
Yeah, 15
hatch
hatch.
first.
Yeah, 15 hatch. That's what I was thinking. As a high five Overlord does go down.
Yes, so they both know
Exactly where each
where
other
they're
are.
at. Yes.
Oh, we're going to see an extractor trick. No, he's actually going to go take gas first, then into a spawning pool, as we do catch a bit of lag, as Malice does lags out.
Ooh.
Oh dear. As it is 2 minutes 23 seconds, that means if she does get disconnected, that does mean it's a rematch.
Yes, since there has been no engagement between the two players, that could be a decider or
Yeah.
give one player an edge in the game. So, but he returns. So
That's all good. Right, so we do see the 15 hatch come down for Roded, whereas it was a completely different opposite way for Malice.
yeah, a bit surprising.
As Malice is blaming it on the Overlords high-fiving for the lag.
Could be though.
Yeah, you never know.
You never know. Yeah, there goes the pool and the gas for Roded.
So I'm
But-
expecting metabolic boost into probably Banes.
Yeah,
I don't know,
Bane-
it could be. Or Roded could be go straight up roaches. It could be 22 roach pool.
Yeah, I think it's. Yeah, you could be right.
Could be.
I think they're just gonna open the standard way, just both speedlings and banelings, do a bit of micro, and then transition into roaches. Since they're both taking the expansions, I don't think either of them is really going for some plant all-in.
I was just looking to see when that hatchery, Malice's hatchery was down. I couldn't actually see. I think it was 20 hatch.
Yeah, it was 20.
So both players on one gas. Does that mean they are going to take the drones off and go on to back onto mining minerals when the boost is done? Who knows? Depends if we see Bailing Nest or Roaches come down. Usually if I play Zerg, and which I make an abysmal attempt at playing Zerg, I usually just keep them in gas because then it gives me that option to go either into Bailings or Roaches. Yeah, or even, you never know. Metabolic boost coming down for both players now.
But yeah, it does give you the gas to get some tech up like the banelings or the roaches. But sometimes it's better to take him out of gas briefly, so you get that extra income to maybe produce a little more, like drone slings. It could help because those are just the mineral units and you don't need the gas for it. But the banelings are of course a nice weapon as defense as well as offense.
Exactly. That's what I usually do. I don't usually do it as an offense. If I'm going up against Terran, I'm terrible. I'll just go, yeah, right. Hold that key down and build as many banelings as I can, and just attack their base. I just bypass their army. I go straight into their base.
Rodet needs to inject on his.
On
He
his main.
injected in his main. He injected on his main, but not on the natural. Even though the queen is there. Maybe he notices. There we go.
Yeah. There it is.
Spinecrawler for Malice. If a player builds a, both players build a Spinecrawler.
I think both players were. Yeah, usually means both players were expecting offensive play from each other.
Yeah, and they don't want to be aggressive themselves yet, because they want to play it out a bit more defensive. But we see a fast layer tech from Malice. But Rodet is going into roaches.
But we do see... Yes, he is. Very much so indeed, which is also good to see by Rodet. Now, I just want to see if he's taken extra extractors on his natural, sorry, on his expansion, sorry. Yes, he does. So this tells me that Malice is expecting to go into either Roach Infestor or Infestor Mutas, perhaps.
But
Not likely.
I think it's going Mutalisk. I think the Roach Warren Malice puts up is basically a just in case Roach Warren that he needs to make some emergency roaches.
Because that many gases to me, if you're going 2 base roaches, it's usually 3 gas rest into minerals. But it could be 4. But if not, it usually means. Oh, look at the wall off. So both players are actually going to go into a macro game here. This is something I've been looking forward to. Finally seeing a Zerg macro game. That's my favourite type of match because I feel that you're outplaying each other.
Oh, and Malice is going for the Roach Pit though. Roach Pit, double upgrades. The +1 already started for Rodet. He just doesn't have enough gas to start his +1 armor. Because he is producing his roaches right now, but he also didn't put guys in gas in the main. Now he does it. And needs to saturate the gases at the natural as well. But now it's basically the question, who will take the third?
So this overseer is going to drop that changeling, the Ling. He does get to see everything. He knows his the gas timings, etc. Well, he doesn't know the gas timings, but he knows he's took double gas at anything. And what he'll be looking for is to see whether or not he's got gas in his mains. Now we are going to see this Hydralisk then come down. Ooh.
Yep, Hydra then for Rodet and Infestation Pits for Malice. So that's our first sort of real diversion in tech. And the Hydras are quite strong if supported with enough roaches.
I feel Hydra Roach is actually a very strong matchup.
Yeah, it's really strong.
You've got to get the right combination.
Yeah, it's strong against just pure roach though.
Yeah.
But not
with the
against
attack speed.
Yeah, infestors. It's more area of effect.
But look at this, Malice already with a nice force out on the field and moving across the map. Now, look at it, just bypassing the Zelnagas. He's like, no, I don't care if you see me. I'm coming in for an attack. And here we go. Look at this focus fire straight away.
He shouldn't take this. Should be up his ramp.
Yeah.
Spinecrawler is there. But this might be too much for Rodet already.
There's no, Rodet right now is... Now he's got it. Good defense. If he can pay attention, does not need to come down. He does not need to engage his army. If his army's going to move away, let it move away. There's no need to engage it. Wow, but look at this. Ling, Roach. Wow, that's going to be a heavy engagement for him. There's no way he's going to be able to hold it. There's no spines. He's only got a couple of roaches to hold this. He does need to focus fire.
Yeah, but he has a good defensive position, but yeah.
He did. Where's the other roaches? There's the other roaches. But he's bundling these roaches into a massive corner. Oh no, he needs to just go into Lings right now just to get some sort of arming out.
But I think Rodet will hold for the simple fact that he does have a weapon upgrade on his roaches. Malice pulling a small group of roaches and Lings to side the queen.
Takes out that queen. That's a smart move though. Reduce your opponent's lava count. So go for them queens, make sure they can't get that inject. Let's have a look at follow it. So he does hold.
Yeah.
I like how he didn't panic as well. Yeah, he didn't panic either.
Yeah, very well held. He just needs to start those queens as soon as possible again though.
But look at this small little force sitting out in the Zelnaga cavern. Now, look at this, taking an early third in a matchup like this. But look at this, Rodet has taken his ninja expansion. His third's already up as well. So Rodet is actually in a better position. I mean, his third's already up. It's not doing anything, but it's up before Malice's. But look at this, the Overlord does see where it is. And the thing is, he held that. He's going to have a bigger force. Whereas Malice... Oh, actually, I don't know. Let's have a look at that unit count. We are going to see 18, pretty much 18 to 17 roaches on the field for both players. in favour
Yeah.
of Roded, of course, as he is now getting the reinforcements coming out. But
Yes, and I'm expecting Roded as well to throw down the +2 armor in a moment, and then maybe try to go for a 2-2 timing push. That could work.
that's why I was just thinking, if he went +2 attack and armour and pushed, he's still going to be ahead on upgrades. Plus, you've got the supply lead. You might as well take it because you've got the army size as well. I just want to have a look at the army supply as present. It's definitely in favour of Roded, 66 to 58. Worker supply is dead even. We are going to see... No, he's taking out that changeling. But I feel that Malice has better opportunity. Why? He has the Lings. Lings in a Roach army... A Roach main army is very... tactical.
Yeah, but if the Lynx get a bit too far ahead, Roded with some stutter step on the Roaches can take out the Lynx with quite ease before the Roaches get their first shot off. So that is a bit of a problem. So he needs to try to get the engage on creep.
But look at this. Look what Malice is doing, though. Now he's only just realised that that Overlord was sitting there. Roded sees his entire army. So he knows what to expect. Now I'm expecting Hydralis to come out on this on the field, but none as of yet. Which is
No,
coming
it's gonna be Infestors.
He did throw down the Infestor Pit. We are seeing the first one come down.
Instantly taking for Hive as well, but the thing is, his third is not saturated well, but disengagement is in favor of Roded.
Got the first two Infestors out on the field already. This is awesome. I like this. But now over. So look at that. Using.
Oh, contaminate. Nice.
Yeah, I like
Delay
that.
the armor. No, it
Delay the attack. Oh, does he not? He did not see the army. He just ran past it. Did he not see it? Was he trying to get himself in a better position? I'm not sure if he can, because if he strings along there, he will be caught out of position. And Malice knows this, so pulls it back. I want to know if he's actually going to attempt to push this, because look at this. They are moving it to engage, but look at this. No, he's going to bottleneck his units.
Oh, but he backs
Malice,
off.
yeah, but Malice backs off. That's surprising. To be honest with you. Malice had the position there.
He's forgetting pathogen glands for his infestors.
Oh, look at this. Look at the burrowed Infestor, though, by Malice. But look at the Overseer caught it. He is going to lose it. Oh, he's going to lose an Infestor for no... Oh, look at that massive Fungal goes down. But the upgrades are still in favour of Roded and Malice here in a lot of trouble.
So it's a 2-2 timing push at this point, and...
Oh, these Infestors have no energy, so they're no use as of now.
We should take it. We should take it. He has such superior upgrades at this point.
Oh, dear. I think Roded's panicking because he knows that Malice is a Platinum player, but I don't think he should. I think he should just put that aside and just go for it, because, but then again, if you look at what's coming across this map now, that's a big force by Malice. I just want to have a look at the army supply. Who's in favour of what? Oh, wow. Roded definitely ahead. It's 118 to 103. We are going to see the... Oh, it was just on waypoint, look. Bungle, he does not need to lose these... Oh, my word, is he going to lose these Infestors?
Yeah,
that was a very unnecessary loss.
Yeah, but Hidden Base has been spotted and he's going for it, while Malice takes his fort.
The thing is that Malice, right now, is going to be in a much better position, but I feel that Roded needs to come down and attack this. The only problem is a linger on by could be happening. Oh, no, he's going to catch his whole army out!
Yeah. And on the ramp, this is great.
Great defender's positioning. He doesn't need... But it's not that... Now he can get the high ground. Now he can attack. But problem is, reinforcements coming up from the rear. Nothing coming in. He's now pulling all the drones as well. I think Malice is in a bit of trouble here. There's no way he can hold this sort of defense. What I'm worried about, though, Malice might do a Ling run by in the main. But he doesn't do it.
Should counter right now.
If he counters right now, he's won this game because...
Well, he can deny his third and the fourth.
A big force.
While he can take his third and fourth. So he needs to deny bases now. It's not the right moment to wait.
Yeah, I think he knows. Oh, look at the Lings as well. Finally putting some Lings into there. These two Lings just sitting there of Malice. Is he going to nom 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 nom? Yes, he is. I want to know why he's not pushing. I feel...
Yeah, he's letting him recover because he has more production, and look at his 8 Infestors.
Yeah. It's not that we are seeing missile attack level 3 come down. We are seeing ground carapace level 3 come down. Now he's attacking. Well, he needs to spread these because if he gets that fungal down... Oh my word, that is a massive fungal by Malice. Roded's units are on such low health though. So Malice will hold.
It's fungals.
Infested Terrans. Oh my word, so much has been lost right now by Roded. He just
and
dropped
he doesn't
over
have any
100
production
supply.
anymore. With the third base being down, no fourth, and that's Malice has that base count up. He has that production.
And this is what Malice is doing. What Roded should have
Yes.
should have done and push. Oh, look at the infested's just sitting there. Where's the fungal? Oh,
Yeah,
there
one
is-
fungal, but it's a bit little. Yeah, it's a bit
Yeah.
too little too late. I
Right
mean,
now, he knows that he's in trouble. He needs to lay down at least 2 spines. He needs that extra DPS to hold off this attack, and he's not doing it. We do see Burrowed Infestors coming through by Malice. I'm a little surprised as to
Yeah.
why he's not pushing. I like the idea that you should burrow in these Infestors, but if
Yeah.
you play on Ultra settings, you do see these Infested. Oh,
Also-
look, they're just going straight to the main!
nice. And oh, this
Oh.
horse is gonna be crushed.
GG!
Yeah, too bad for Rodet.
but-
Where it went wrong for Rodet is Rodet. First of all, he didn't get burrow. He
I agree.
forgot pathogen glands for the infestors for a long time, and he didn't have enough map vision. As in ZVZ, you can really spread those overlords, and you can see the attack incoming. And he could have had better position to intercept that attack to his third base and
Yeah.
still be in good shape. And yeah, too bad.
Okay, welcome back, Neil.
Hello.
Right, I just want to ask you, Neil, seeing that game, where do you think Roded went wrong?
Well, I just feel like, as you were saying in the stream, I feel like the after the initial engagements, I feel he just had an advantage. He just pushed out and tried to expand on that advantage. So doing harassment himself, countering, and then taking extra bases himself, and trying to get his economy up, whilst also limiting his opponent, Malice.
Okay. So,
Because obviously yeah. Sorry,
sorry.
carry on.
Novil, I want to put
Yeah?
a different question to you right now. I want to see, on Malice's point of view, right, where do you feel that Malice could have improved on that game? Because obviously she got lucky when Roded didn't push.
Mm-hmm.
So on that retreat, he could have won the game on Roded. Roded could have
Well-
crushed Malice. Because
If it comes to structure, Malice had just more structure in her play, but it were still some mistakes here and there. Like the engagement up the ramp was nice, but I think she sent the roaches up too early to go and harass. The attack could have done a lot more, but it was still smart to limit the production by sniping the queens. But overall, I think. Yeah, Malice just made very little mistakes in that play. Therefore, are like small nitpicking points you can improve, but in a general point of view, I
Yeah.
think it was quite fine. It was really good.
Okay, so the next matchup is Batman versus the Gentle Giant. It's a ZVT. And that will be me and Neil to take this.
Yes.
Okay.
And then after that, obviously, you two will go, and we'll continue that sort of rotation all the way through. So, what do you guys think? Or, I mean, it's Batman, of course, the superhero.
Yeah.
He's shined in Gold Rush so far, and as good as Gold when we moved over. He really has come through. So, I mean, let's just have a look at the statistics of each plat. I want to have a look at Batman's. He is now a Platinum 1v1, it says. Yep, there we go. He got promoted. So, congratulations to him. If I go back, I want to have a look at Gentle Giant. I do believe this is one of our Platinums as Platinum, isn't it? Okay. Oh, right. That's just a bit. I got a little bit confused there. It said Diamond, but times achieved. Okay, hang on a minute.
When I looked at his profile earlier, it seemed he was Diamond back in the day, 2011, I think.
He's reached it 4 times.
And then,
Currently, right now is Gold.
yeah,
So he's not actually. He's not actually as what people would call a Smurf. Why? Because if you're Smurf, you usually just go down to bronze and then win everything. But he's actually put the effort in and he's managed to get all that to gold. So yeah, of course, there's been most played race random. That could be a contributing fact. So yeah. So
Yeah.
who seeing those stats? I'll go with Dirk. Who do you feel is going to take this map?
Yeah, sorry, I had to unmute the microphone. But yeah, who will take this map? Let's have a look. It's a TVZ.
It's on
Yeah,
Antigua Shipyard. So
I'll just root for Batman, our Gold Rush winner.
that's I can understand that.
and Neil, same question to you.
It's a tough one. I am a Terran player, so generally I am bias in the same sense. I can see why you'd be biased to Acidus, but today a lot of our biases have been going wrong. So I don't really want the Terran player to go out, but I think he's gonna go through just because this is a good map. If you can deny their fourth, this is a good map for Terran. That's what I think it will hinge on.
Right, guys. I just want to quickly draw everybody's attention to the brackets. If a mod could put a link to the bracket out on the chat, that'd be awesome. So we are on round 3. It's Antigua Shipyard. Now, my pick to win the tournament, Tyani, he's one of the first people to go through. He's on round. He's through to round 3. Breck is also into round 3. Silence moved to round 3. Gentle Giant versus Batman. These two have moved. This is why we're into it. So right now we're just waiting on the winners from round 2 to move on up and report their matches. Remember, guys, if you are participating in tonight's Platinum Rush, you have to forward your results. Please, the winner is responsible to moving on, so you have to report your matchup. So please, please, please report. And I just want to point out that Lakota beat his nemesis, Succubus. And guess what, guys? We have a Lakota versus Pate game going on right now in round 2. But none of that. Back to this game. It's going to be me and Neil. And are both players ready? Neil, do you want to see if these players are ready? And we will get things going.
Let's see if these players are ready. I think there's a lot of talk. Batman is ready. Is General Giant ready?
You gotta love these guys' names, don't you? It's just
phenomenal.
Phenomenal. You can't help it.
Well, and they're both ready. Yep, General
Right
Giant
then,
and
guys.
Batman are ready.
Here we go. Round 3 on Antigua Shipyard. Batman versus Gentle Giant. As we catch the back end of the loading screen. Nonetheless, we are here. We are ready to go. Antigua Shipyard, Batman, Zerg player versus Gentle Giant, the Terran player. I wonder if they're going to be cross or will be they close air. Let's have a look. I think it's going to be close air. That's my guess. It's my guess.
Random pick. Let's go cross then. Oh.
Close air. So, spawning in the top right, the 2 o'clock position. What I has, I guess, at 2 o'clock. It is the Gentle Giant. He is our green Terran.
And in, I guess you would say the top left position, it is the Zerg player in light blue. And that is Batman.
So, Batman's really hard to cast. It's like, okay, he's going to go and do this. And then he goes and does completely opposite. Because he'll give us the signs where he's going to go into like hatch first or a pull first, 15 hatch or so forth, or hold off a 10 pull. And he goes and does something completely opposite.
Yeah, no, you're right. As you can see here, I think it looks like he's going to go straight into scouting off of 10.
Nice comeback.
And a 10 scout, and then he did the extractor trick to get the extra supply. I think on this map, the Zerg try and get up their 3 bases as quickly as possible, so that they can get that economy up, because that 4th base is tough to attain on this map. There isn't anywhere particularly they can get it that is easy to hold. Obviously, generally, like the Zerg like to expand away from the Terran in terms of matchups, but it's quite tough. If the Terran obviously stay outside your base here, which is a nice little concave, it's really hard for the Zerg player to get out. So I think that he's going to go in early, quick 3 bases, and then really off of that economy try and get a 4th.
Well, with Gentle Giant being a Terran, knowing that what his opponent, it's so hard. He's going to go units first before expanding. I think it would be 1 racks expand or into a 1 base all in, like a 3 racks pressure push, just Marines and bunker up.
Yeah, definitely. I can definitely see that. I think you're right. I think the more likely of 2 would be the 1 racks expand into then a sustained good racks there. Yep, to deny the scouting. Is he going to stop it though? He might cancel it.
No, he's not. He's going to just continue to build it. So this could be. This could tell us that he's going into that 3 racks build.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd like to see it because I feel on this map, because the Zerg can take a simple 3rd, it's a matter of, well, okay, it's really quick. Now we do see the spawning pool coming down for Batman. The problem is, if Gentle Giant does do this and it fails, that's it, he's out.
I think these minerals now that he's expanding. Yeah, I think he realised that okay, the Zerg player is expanded. I'm just going to build a few units and expand myself. And what he's done is when he killed that unit, he's really no scouting. All he's seen is 2 racks. He doesn't know what's behind it. It could be another 4 racks behind there. He doesn't know if it's gone, in this instance, gases. So I think that's why he's taken that expansion, because his opponent doesn't know. He's going to have to at least maybe possibly assume there might be some pressure early on, and maybe have to produce some extra lings when it could have been drones.
But saying that, there's no gas. So right now, if he does produce any lings for defense, like the ones he has, which are here, they're going to be slow lings. He's got no gas, and metabolic speed's not going to come up. I mean, are we going to just see him go into just standard ling pressure? Because if so, it's very late. Come up to the 5-minute mark. Usually you'll have 10 lings out by now if you're going to do that. But look at this, the bunker's coming down for Gentle Giant. We do see the expansion. Nice spread of Marines. So any ling sort of pressure that come in will be shut down. We are going to see if he's gone for a 3rd command center. This ling's going to see it and say, well, there's nothing here. This tells me what exactly. He didn't check the 2nd.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, he doesn't know if it's still a 2nd or not. In his eyes, obviously, apart from that initial drone out, he doesn't know if there's a natural. I suspect he'll see that in a 2nd, though. But I think he's assuming he's taken a natural, because he's now taking his 3rd at kind of a 6-minute mark.
Yeah.
And then obviously go from there. I think he's just going to take his 3 bases, then take his gases, because he has got quite a few queens out in the field. The 4 queens he's got on the field, and then obviously then take his gases and then move into a tech tree and try and keep as least amount of units on the field as possible. Bearing in mind he literally has, I think, 5-6 lings on the field at the moment. 4 lings total at 6 minutes 30. So he's trying to drone up as much as he possibly can.
Yeah, he's trying to get that economical advantage. Problem is, if Gentle Giant sits back and does this on 2 base, he's going to allow this, but he needs to go into Hellion play, which I do believe he's doing so. But to me, it was really weird seeing him go into a Hellion play this late on. The Hellions are there to deny that creep spread. As you can see, there's no creep spread. He's also scouted that there's no creep spread. Also, they're there to do drone attack, but okay, I feel it's a good move, however, but not when he gets himself supply blocked as such. It's now going to shut it down. Two Hellions going in to try and do drone kills. That's perfect. But you need more than 2, because the amount of queens that are out on the field can shut the play down. And not only that, the unit count, if we look, it's 35 drones to 26. So he needs to kill at least 10 to try and even up the supply.
Yep, and obviously there's mules involved as well, which obviously count for 5.5 SCVs. So actually the economy, like if you look at the actual income tab, it's not that different. They're pretty much even because of the mules that they get, that extra added income. There isn't actually that much difference. So what obviously the queens are now denying and making those making the creep tumors. Yeah, but I think he's realised there isn't many units. There's no lings pressuring him. There's nothing coming out to attack him and his Hellions. If he just moved up to the 3rd and actually tried to do some real initial pressure, he would then see that there isn't any units that are going to defend it.
Right now, if he pushes with what he's got, as in, if he was to take all the SCVs, what he's got on his natural, take the bunker load and all these Marines, go now, it's game over. He's already won. Oh my god, the Hellions slipped through. We are going to see him get straight to the main. Oh, this Queen's going to get anything? No, he's going to try and get 2 kills. Oh my word, he's barbecued lings and everything is getting hurt. However, is he going to lose anything? The Queens are not target fine. Oh my god, there he goes. It wasn't a trap. Does manage to take out 2 Hellions. However, he does get the amount.
Oh, he should have got those. Oh no, those Queens aren't forced for a hold position on the map. He's going to lose them.
Why on earth is he not moving these Hellions?
Oh, it looks like it's just a miss micro there. He probably tried to like waypoint them out of the base, and obviously it's just been miss waypointed.
Well, that was an interesting move. Take 3 drones from his main to go down to his 3rd, and then from his natural build 3 drones to go to his main.
Huh.
Okay. Now we are seeing Lair coming into production right now. We are seeing his 3rd up and running. Look at this. He was expecting Banshees. He was expecting Banshee play. Now we are seeing level 2 infantry weapons coming up for the Terran player, along with concussive shells, and I do believe it's on level 2 as well. So we are going to see a Bailing Nest go down now. 14 things in production for Batman.
that is a real quick level 2 as well, infantry.
Yeah.
That means if it stays at this rate, it looks like he can have level 3 weapons by 15 minutes. If all goes to plan, I suspect there'll be a level 2 push out. As soon as 2 hits, there's going to be a push out. Obviously, he's already hitting now. He could catch these lings out.
He's going to catch him all.
Attack
Look at him. He's just not going to move him back. He loses 3-4 lings. But right now, that force with the Hellions that he did lose would have been a brilliant thing. But look at this. He needs to. The Zerg player can see exactly what he's doing, but I feel that he needs to do a scan, deny this creep. Because look, if he gets us around, oh my god, he should not have stimmed. I like how he moved though. He does not want to keep stimming.
He needs to go back and get some area of effect units such as tanks, so that the link of the Zerg player can't just run in without having to be cost efficient. I really do believe he needs to get those tanks. He's obviously going into heavy bio play here, with four barracks and a starport going up, and he's heavily teching on his bio upgrades. But I really feel like he needs to get some at least defensive tanks, so that the Zerg player can't just run into his base and kill him. And but secondly, he definitely needs expansion.
Yeah, but the problem is, Batman just saw that his starport's only in production. He knows that's all he's got. Why on this is his opportunity. He's going to wait for these banelings, then he's going to push. Why? Because Gentle Giant has nothing that can stop it. It's 112 supply to 77, and Gentle Giant is behind in a big way. This Overlord, this Overseer, sorry, saw the star part in production, so therefore he knows there's no medivacs. Now you look at this. There's one bunker to hold off. Well, how many units is that? That's what. So it's 24. Marines versus 6 Marauders versus 78 Lings and 7 Banelings.
Yep.
I don't feel... have to be a miracle.
Yeah.
To hold off.
He needs a siege tank down on the low ground. He needs to almost wall off with bunkers in this choke point. He needs to get bunkers up in this choke point and the siege tanks behind it. To make it so that it's almost a Sim City in a sense that it makes the Lings have to like maneuver in between and make it as cost effective as possible for him to have any chance in holding here.
I agree. Now I'm not sure why he's floating a barracks, because if he's going mass buy, I feel you need the barracks. So
yeah.
We are going to see Pathogen Glands now finish up. We do see Zerg Missile Attack level 2 about to finish up, as well as Centrifugal Hooks. We are seeing Ground Carapace level 2 finishing up, and 9 Infestors about to pop out onto the field, where Batman supply will skyrocket. But look at this insane creep spread.
There you go. There are some of the bunkers he needs to pop. He needs at least probably 4, maybe even 6 to have just to stem the flow.
I don't think this is going to be good enough. He is going to try and snipe off that one queen, which he will do. The queen doesn't get anything, but look at this. It's the second he moves into position, the fungal will go down all over that. In fact, it'd be so hard pressed not to miss a big clumped up massive. Yeah. And the Banelings would just roll in. 9 Banelings would take that out. Now we are seeing finally some medivacs out on the field. Only 2 though. I don't feel that he's got enough to hold off a massive Zerg invasion force like that. Because in my eyes, that is a big force.
Yep. There's 2 more medivacs just on the high ground. He needs to bring those down. He is going to try a drop though. There's no spores in production. Well, there's only 1 spore actually in the mineral lines. If he can just do a good positional drop here, then this could be very strong.
Oh, if he snipes the spawning pool, this will be amazing. But he's not going for it. I feel he should. There we go. We are seeing a mountain of Lings pour back into the base. Can he pick it? Oh my god, what a pick off. And he does. And look at that. He loses 1 unit.
And it was an SCV as well, not even an armoured fighting unit.
So right now, all he needs to do is hold off.
That's correct, yeah.
The only problem is, this has now triggered the Zerg player to attack. He doesn't have a choice.
Well, what it's meant is now he's having to leave units at both his drop points.
Yeah.
At his third, he's got units left, and his main, he's got 3 units left, which is taking it away from the units he'd have and diluting it from the units that would attack him.
But
so that obviously he could...
We see 5 Ultralists in production. The spawning pool's now going back up. And I feel that... I'm not sure if he pushes now, I'm not sure if he's going to actually do anything. But look, this drop's coming back into the smoky area. I'm not sure that was a smart move.
He's seen all those Lings there. I really wouldn't have done that drop. I might have dropped into the natural, maybe, moved right through all this and just dropped the natural, or look to say maybe stim in and take something out like this Ultralist Cavern or the Baneling Nest.
I like the fact that he's trying to do it. Oh my god, he's just revealed that he's got Ultralist. Look at that, picks up, And he loses that one Marauder. Now, that's a lot of Ultras. That force right now is a devastating force. And look at this. We see that the Zerg player, Batman, he's on the gold. Over a Zerg player, nobody needs to be told that a Zerg player on gold, that is a very unstoppable force. And look at this, 170 supply to 148 of Gentle Giants. Now we are seeing 3-3 coming up for the Bioforce.
I think he's going to see it.
Yes, he is going to see it. I think he's going to come around for the drop because he wants that third. Look at this, we've got 2 spines and a spore. But look at this. Oh no, he's just going to bypass it. He's not going to see it.
Oh, is he going to see the creep spread? Does he see the creeps?
Yeah, look where he's waypointed.
The creeps.
Yeah, but look where he's waypointed. He's going to come straight across the creep spread. And now he sees it, and he'll drop on
Here comes the force, though. The main attack, but he is spread out really well, and they're not moving in.
He can't afford to move into that. Not only to look at the siege tank. Good spread of siege tanks. Not enough, in my opinion. Now we do see the drop coming into this force. If he can take out some of these drones right now, that'd be brilliant. But look at the... I don't think he should be pushing like that, because if the Terran player pushes out, this is going to be devastating. I want to see if he's going to do anything. Picks up and just moves out. Oh, the fungal goes down. 2 infested Terrans get laid down. Can he move? He needs to move right now. I like how he moved out the wrong way. But he's just sitting there. He's like, yeah, I'm going to allow you to fungal.
The Zerg player is moving out. He's going to try and take a third.
The Terran player, here we go. He's going to try and take a third. He kept that. If he can come up the ramp, it's perfect. Now he moved. Nice little split. Can he at least get the Queen? I feel this was a mistake by Gentle Giant because a maxed out Zerg player on a gold. I feel he's in a lot of trouble now. 196 supply to 109.
He was in such a sticky position, as I said at the very start of the game. It's the 4th base. If he can hold off letting the Zerg get a 4th, then he's definitely with a chance. So that when he saw that the gold had been taken, he tried dropping and then hitting the 3rd to take out one of the bases to keep him on 3 base, so that the Zerg doesn't get the floating economy that he has now, which means that he can push out.
The only problem here is the Terran player, Gentle Giant, he's on 40 SCVs, whereas Batman, he's on 85 drones.
Yep.
And this is the death blow. This is where it's going down, ladies and gentlemen. It does not matter about these tanks. Why? One Ultralisk does fall, but look at this Bioforce picking off. Oh, massive fungal goes down on all of them. The fungals are going down, and that is the end of that Bioforce. This bunker's still up, though. Another Ultralisk falls. A 3rd one falls. Oh my word, can he pick off these infested Terrans? Did he really just hold that?
Well, it's the reproduction. With the 4 bases the Zerg now has, he's now got 13 Ultras again in production. So as soon as this second wave comes through, the Terran just can't hold. He just doesn't have enough units. And still performing, but yeah, as soon as these 13 Ultras pop out, that will be it.
He needs
with the 30 Lings.
Yeah. But he's got a lot of tanks there if he can siege him up in a proper function. But look at this, Medivacs just scattered around the map. I don't think that's a smart move, especially with the small Bioforce that he has. He did lose that floating barracks. I just want to see, I don't like this idea. Right now, just going into tech and reactor labs, if the Zerg player with that force right now pushes, this is game over. There is no way he can hold off, what's that? I just want to have a look at the unit tab. It's 13 Ultralisk, 5 Infestors, 4 Lings.
Yep. As I said, he needs to just keep trading. Now that he's got 4 bases and he's got the Terran at 3, he just needs to keep pushing. He doesn't have to be completely cost effective because he's going to slowly wind him down. He's going to just keep making him have less and less units. But if he has it single filed, then obviously that's going to be a load of use. But yeah, here you go.
And the tanks are just going to get nommed to death here as everything goes down.
And there's the GG.
Now, a lot of people will be saying, oh, but Batman's a smurf and this, that, and the other. If you're on Platinum, you're not smurfing. That's about as simple as it gets. I mean, if you're in Platinum, how are you going to be called a smurf? Because that's in between half and half, isn't it?
Yeah, no, correct, yeah.
It's virtually impossible to be called a smurf, I think. As I do get the invite to the next game, it's going to be Dirk and Neil to take this one. But I do want to, of course, go through that group analysis with the casters.
Yep,
so I'm going to put you through a couple of questions. So where do you feel that Gentle Giant would have went better?
Well, yeah, as a Terran player, obviously, I think going into that matchup, he needs to look at the map and realise, right, the Zerg needs a 4th base to keep this economy and to keep me in a defensive position. So for me, what I need to do then is I just need to deny his 4th as long as possible. And to do that, he needed to drop a lot earlier. He only started dropping when he had 3 base economy up. He needed to basically start dropping from as soon as he had the medevacs out, to be knocking at his opponent's economy down for as long as possible, to deny that fourth base, to just make it so he has to constantly produce drones on the 3 bases as opposed to the 4th. Second thing, I think he needed to go into tanks earlier. So when he pushed out with that initial set of Marines and Marauders, it could have done a lot more damage if he had some defensive tanks, so that the counter push wouldn't have hurt him so much.
Okay, and Dirk?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where do you agree?
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead.
That was quite simple if you agree, you know. But Batman losing that spawning pool where he did, I feel that put him behind. It did put him behind but
he was I felt Batman sort of had like the reaction like, yeah, okay, you slide my spawning pool, I'll just build 5 ultras, it's all right. that's how I saw it. It's as soon as the spawning pool fell, it was another one goes up and 5 ultras. Damn.
So guys, we have an upset. It does look like Lakota was knocked out by Pake in round 2, so it's going to be Pake versus Breck. That is the game we have now. Now, Equal Zero versus Tyoni, that will be going on shortly. But we've had Malice versus Silent already, and Malice versus Batman in the semi-finals already. So whoever wins out of this one, Pake and Breck, moves on to the semi-finals, and whoever wins out of Equal Zero and Tyoni moves into the semi-finals as well. So guys, this will be you two to take this one.
Okay.
Let's ask if both players are ready. As I've been told, they were AFK.
PVZ, yes.
PVZ.
My favourite matchup as well. I am just waiting to see. Breck says, okay, ready. Let's find out if Pake's ready. Now, bearing in mind, guys, Pake won so many of the Good as Golds and Gold Rush number 1, wasn't it? Or was it number 2? I can't remember.
Number 1.
Number 1.
Yeah.
And Pake says he's ready. Right, guys, here we go. Remember, the winner of this goes on to the semis.
So, as the loading screen is finishing up,
Yep.
let's get started.
Okay.
What are you expecting from this?
Well, first we've got the Zerg player in the top right. He is in purple, and that is Breck.
Yeah, and in the bottom left we have our green Protoss, Bake.
So
Cross
yeah,
position.
yeah, it is cross position. So obviously it's a neutral cross position as possible. I think this is similar to the match we just saw with Gentle Giant versus.
Well, nobody has like a clear map advantage, while
Yes.
Gentle Giant did have a map spawning location last time. Yeah, but that is not the case. But, oh, we see a 7 pool. Sneaky.
Oh wow! Okay, nice. I think he's obviously going to scout with the drone and scout with the Overlord to see where his opponent is, and then literally this will probably be just Lings. It won't be an all-in. I suspect it'll just be Lings for early pressure, in case he goes for a greedy, say 1 racks. Forge fast expand. If he does that, then obviously he's really susceptible to the 6 Lings that possibly could come out.
Yes, and we do see that the spawning pool is about to finish. And
Let's have a look. And it's just 4 Lings. Okay. Because that's all his economy can afford at the moment. I wonder if it will be any more.
Yeah, it should be.
Yep, there's 2 more.
Alcier not 7 pooling. And
Yeah.
found his opponent. And Pake, I think he's actually going for a Nexus first. We could see a very fast GG.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's
If he
Nexus first.
Oh wow! If this is could be a build order win here.
If Nexus Gateway, what? Oh yeah, he did scout it now, but the Gateway is like way too late.
Yeah, he's gonna have to wall in. He does
Okay.
get the wall in. but I don't think it's going to be enough because it's not going to be finished in time.
Yeah, I don't think so either. You can just go for the pylon, which is
Yep.
exactly what it does. It needs to pull a few probes for now,
Yeah,
because there's only 6 links. 7 and 8 are now joining up.
yep.
But
And 2 more, so there'll be 10 in
Such an
total.
awkward position. And that's why you open Forge first.
Yeah, so that you can get that cannon up.
It's just safer. And definitely in a best of 1 tournament setting, it's really risky. He won't get a Zealot out. It's
No.
The
I would
Forge
just
goes
move-
up.
Yeah, I would just move right into the main and kill him. I don't think he. Well, obviously the
Yeah,
gateway.
just get the gateway and now the main goes under siege. And yeah,
There isn't anything
what
you
can
really
you do?
Yep.
I think
It's-
the only thing you can do now is type GG.
Yeah, because either he's going to stop mining.
Yeah, but he can't combat this amount of links anyway with probes. If it's 6 links, okay. That's alright. Maybe he can get the cannon up. But yeah, 2 links on the cannon will be enough to deny it.
Yep. And that's everything going down. It looks like here. So yeah, this looks like a build order win. Here.
And I think Fake is not happy with that.
No.
I'd just like to point out that I wouldn't be happy with that. It's what gives Zergs the bad name. Now, it's part of the game.
Yeah, but what
And-
if Protoss cannon rushes, huh?
Yeah, but I just want to pick up on something that Neil said. In a tournament,
Yeah?
it's something you don't do. Pake opened wrong. You do go force fast expand. You need them cannons. Yes, I feel that Pake could have done better, but I don't think I'd have GG'd. That's something you don't say on stream, I know, but I'm sorry. I agree with it. I hate cheese. I do. I think it should be abolished. And you could,
Well,
you
it
can't-
will be from the expansion. Well, it will be eventually throughout the expansions, but wait and see.
Yeah, at the moment, obviously, there's still strategies that are just making it doable. But yeah, obviously, every single race has a cheese. Obviously, you have the 2 racks or the bunker rush as Terran. You have the 6 pool as Zerg. So, because what could have easily happened there is, if you're proxy 2 gated, then it would turn into a base race. So you know, obviously he's going for the more macro game, and it was a build order win for the Zerg player there.
The bottom line is, it's a tournament. You do what you must to win. And,
Exactly.
You know, and Pake did open wrong. He did. He went gateway, which I don't understand why. Against the Zerg, you always go force fast expand because you need that cannon. You need to match the economy, and you know.
Yeah,
So that is the
Myself-
question. You know, what would you have done better? That is it. You force fast expand.
Well, obviously, there is also the Nexus first builds that are knocking about that obviously are really macro orientated. I'm sure Nova, if the Zerg goes, it looks like he's going hatch first, then I'm sure Nova occasionally himself probably goes Nexus first. But it is the safest build to go forge fast expand.
But to
Yeah,
go back
yeah.
to what Dirk said, a Nexus third. That's great. That is a very. That's not. You shouldn't ever do. In my opinion,
oh,
you don't do a Nexus first against a Zerg, ever.
I don't fully agree on that, because, well, I think you can Nexus for like 15
Oh,
Nexus,
yeah, if
15
you
Forge
say-
is fine.
If you see that he's gone 3 bases, then by all means go. Why? Because he's not going to have anything out. Then you go Nexus. But if you scout straight off the back, and you see that he's going hatchery first, then lay
Yeah,
down
but
yours.
the thing is, you can go Nexus first on like a 2-player map like Ohana, because you scout after the pylon, and you can still throw the Forge down at 15, no problem, and then just have the pylon behind your mineral lines and the cannon in your mineral lines
Okay.
to defend. But initially, on a 4-player map, it is a lot more risk, so it's just safer in general to go for like a 13 or a 15 Forge and then a 17 Nexus rather than, yeah, because it's just more fail-safe against the cheesy players. Because unfortunately, they exist. But yeah, a win is a win, and that's what it's about.
Yeah, absolutely. Right, you two will take this one again, as I'm actually quite needed right now. Sorry to land you two on that, but
No problem.
okay.
It's alright.
Let's ask if both players are ready. Give me a sec. But going to that, I can see Pake's frustration because that's why I stopped playing Terran against Zerg. I can't do it. I struggle against Zerg. And everybody, it doesn't matter who you are, you struggle against Zerg. And it proves. If Blizzard come out and turn around and say, you know, yes, Zerg have that little bit of an edge, then that kind of does mean that Zerg are going to be nerfed in Heart of Swarm. But it's kind of hard. I don't.
But I like Zerg. Playing against Zerg. It's my strongest matchup. I think it's more personal rather than global, to be honest. It's more what suits people's styles, I feel. I don't really feel Zerg is like necessarily overpowered or something. It's
I
yeah,
think it's just the current meta game at the moment.
I'm just awaiting the chat to go crazy to what Dirk just said.
yeah, I like PvZ a lot. I mean, I have a pretty nice win rate on it on ladder, so I'm not complaining. Just do the Fnatic Oz build and you win.
Cool. Build what you can when you can. But then again, I don't know. As a Protoss player, my strongest matchup is PvP. I'm actually rather good at it. My worst matchup is PvZ. On PvT is okay, but depends if I know if I go up against a person, I've got that gut feeling that you're not going to do anything here. Then I'll just full gate, and if he holds it, then yeah, GG, well played, off I go, next match. But against a 7 pool, ugh.
And the
Yeah, but-
good thing about the 7 pool is it's slightly more. You can actually come back from it economically as a Zerg player as well. I think that's why it's starting to become slightly more favoured than the 6 pool because
Yeah,
you can
but
actually.
yeah.
Sorry, Nova.
Go on.
You can. It's just because obviously if it fails, you still have those units and you can still drone up behind it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel the thing with the early pools should be out of the game. They did the same with, if you remember, Season 1, you didn't need a supply depot to build a barracks, and people went just two Rex Reaper.
Yeah, you went straight into 2, you took your gas, you went barracks first, then into gas, yeah, let it build up, you lay down your tech lab, and you just went straight into Reapers. And it
Yes.
was so stupid.
It was really, really strong back then, but that was like a rush that Zerg can do. I feel Zerg shouldn't be able to produce units from the spawning pool after making the second Overlord.
Yeah. I mean, there was talks about being it so where it'd be every game in StarCraft 2 would be over 7 minutes.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Because
But-
they were going to, there was going to be do you know how they were going to introduce the system, it was similar to team games, you know, where you have to wait 5 minutes before you can share any minerals and stuff, yeah? It was going to be an anti-lock, so you could build units, but you could run around their base, but you couldn't attack anything. Where it was in one of the Day 9 dailies or something, they were talking about it, and basically that was what it was going to be. 5 to 6 minutes you wouldn't be able to attack an opponent, but every single pro player disagreed with it. So therefore, if
Yeah,
all your pro
because there
players
is
are
early
doing
pressure.
yeah, there is a thing called early pressure, and obviously, you know, that's part of the game. Yes, everybody. I complain about cheese all the time. I hate it. I disagree with it. But you sit back and when you're watching games, you know what? It is part of the game. You just have to suck it up and get on with it. It is part of the game. But
Yeah, but the thing is, if you defend the cheese, you win.
Yeah, exactly. That's the
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
That's the flip side.
So, but what annoys me the most is that it takes like 10 times more effort to defend than to actually execute it. I mean, how much effort does it take to 6 pool? I mean,
True.
but yeah, we can talk about it all day, but it's not gonna like solve it. People just have to know how to deal with it and just play a bit more safe. It's no shame in, I mean, for a little bit of extra economy on, yeah, from bronze to high masters, that little bit of extra economy you get, it actually doesn't matter that much. It only matters on like the top pro level. So just going Forge first instead of Nexus first doesn't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
okay, let's find out. Malice. Just asking if Malice is ready. Batman's always ready. It's Batman, of course. Ready.
Yep.
There you go, guys. I'm going to start the game now.
Okay. So yeah, we just caught the back end of that loading screen. In the middle left, we have the Zerg player. His name is Batman.
Yes, and on the right we have our pink Zerg player Malice. So, first game of the semis. So, yeah.
Yeah, first
But-
game obviously loses pick with our new rules. I'm not sure what I'm going to see here because Metropolis is quite I think a fairly solid map. You can apart from the rocks, you can take 4 bases pretty quickly. And yeah, I think this could definitely turn into a macro game if there isn't any early aggression.
Well, yeah, and because it's a ZVZ, there you can't really talk about map balance.
Yeah, true.
It's a
Yeah.
better matchup, and I think Batman is already totally in the mood.
Yes.
And and nice joking around in the chat. I like it. Just chill, relax. It's only the semis.
Yep, exactly. First game of the semis, they're just kind of chatting and trolling with each other. So they were just doing some math quizzes. When it's 2 + 2 × 2, generally, obviously, people see that as the answer be 8. It's actually 4 because of the way you would work the equation out. You would do the 2 × 2 first, and then you add 2. So 2 × 2 is 4, + 2 is 6. So there you go. Bit of math for you out there, everybody who's listening. If anybody even cared, probably not.
Thank Professor Neil.
Yeah,
for
exactly
this,
right.
This careful
Genius.
lesson. Yeah, it's just genius. But yeah, we see both players opening with pool. Malice is taking gas, rather Batman isn't taking gas, so I think Batman will just follow this up with the Expo, which he already plopped down right about now. But we should be seeing a gas from him sometime soon.
Yeah,
Else he might be in some trouble.
Yeah, obviously, because then you can tech into banelings or roaches much faster and have that gas to support that baneling production or roach production.
Yeah, it's basically all matters about the speed. Zergling speed is what matters. Who gets it first? That's gonna be your aggressor, and with Batman's speed, it's gonna be so late. So I'm a bit afraid for that. But we'll see. Maybe he has. Yeah, he is Batman after all. Maybe he has some genius plan.
True, but he doesn't have Robin here, his sidekick, to help him out, defend him, when his back is turned or whatever. I think it's going to be a struggle for him to hold if it is, much later. And as you can see, the metabolic boost is already on the way for Malice, but it's not even in production yet for Batman. He doesn't even have the necessary gas for it yet. I think he's going to have to get it as soon as he does, really.
Yes, a few more gather rounds from the drones from the gas, and he will have his enough gas for speed, which is 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will be able to start it right now.
Should be getting instantly, but he's not. He's not going for it. So what does that mean?
Maybe he wants to go instantly for banelings, just because he knows he's a bit behind on it. I really don't know. Maybe Roach Warren.
Because it's got spine crawler. Oh no, it's just really late.
Yeah, and there's the speed. But speed from Malice is, let's have a check. It is 20 seconds from finishing.
Yeah. So yeah, he's really far behind here. The spine crawler, I don't know if that will be finished in time. So I think he's going to have to.
Yeah.
Well, he's going to have to really heavily defend here.
Yes, Malice going some links, some drones, so not fully committing to the attack. I don't get why Malice is putting down the spine crawler now though, because there's no way Batman is gonna be aggressive for the next minute.
Okay, so I think they've realised Malice has realised he's ahead, and is probably going to take a third, or at least is using those units to open that up to take a quick third, as soon as he realises that he is ahead.
Yeah. Or maybe get a faster tick. Like, I mean, the gas is still going. I mean, it's 400 minerals, 330 gas.
Yeah.
Maybe it's going to be a fast layer. You never know.
Yeah, definitely. Moving into either infestors, I think, or possibly mutalisks.
Or again, as we saw in the last CVZ Malice played, Malice went for roaches with double upgrades and burrow movement.
True, and I think I was speaking. Oh, and those links.
Batman.
Wow, he's been caught off guard.
But it's gonna get chased out.
Yeah.
There's no way. But Batman does have the Baneling nest up, so there might be some opportunity to apply some mild pressure, because he still has one droning gas, which still providing to make some Banelings, but maybe not for offensive use.
Yeah, just defensively, I assume. I'd still like to see. Yep, and it is the Roach Warren that's going down, as you were right, in the main of Malice. I wonder how many he's going to be making here. I suspect it'll be 4, possibly 6 to start
Yes.
with.
While the macro hatch goes down for Batman,
Yeah.
and I think we'll be seeing a wall off from Malice, very nicely set up.
Yeah, with the double Evo chamber. I think you're correctly right here. I think he's going to. I think he's going to take +1 upgrades on both burrow movement, and then look to move out and really apply some pressure.
Well, yeah, he won with that last CBZ. So I mean, if it works, why
Yeah.
not keep on doing it?
Exactly.
And Batman's
think-
Overlord spread is not great because he doesn't see any spotting on the third, while Malice does see the third from Batman goes up, and the Lynx are on their way over there on a mission to deny it.
Yeah, and obviously they've both walled up with the Evo chambers, but he hasn't taken away his rocks, the natural. So because of that,
Cancel.
yep, the
But
cancel has come
the
up.
Banes can get in position now, so good control is needed. Just one Ling on the Baneling. There we go, very nice. Oh, that
wow.
Baneling in the face. That's has to.
Can he get in though? He has managed to get into the. Oh, and then the bailing, tactical bailing coming down.
Yes,
Wow.
yes. That was very smart play from Batman, but Batman, of course, as response countering, and Malice cancels the expo. So both players did the same, but the better trade was for Batman for sure with that one
Yeah.
Baneling detonation. What a money Baneling.
That was an absolute. That probably took out 10 or 11 lings by itself. Absolute money bailing.
Yeah, but
So-
I don't understand what Malice is. Yeah, Malice now starts the +1 armor, but he had like more than enough minerals to start it a lot earlier, together with the +1 range weapons.
Yeah. And I think we were talking about this earlier, Minu Nova. We were talking about burrow and burrow movement, how we feel it's underused in for the Zerg, and how effective it can really be. Because without a lot of the time, as you can see, in the natural of Batman, he doesn't have any detection at the moment at all. So you can really come in and then you can just pop up and kill the oversaturated natural because you've managed to kill his third. And I think if he does get that burrow movement, which I haven't seen yet, if he does get that, it can be really, really cost effective.
Yeah, it definitely can be. But look, this Malice is trying to hit a timing to deny this third again from Batman, but 1-1 just has finished for
Yeah.
Batman.
So he's
Well, 1-1 still has to finish from Malice, so this is not an engage you want to take because it's just
No.
not going to be cost efficient. But
Oh, he's gonna trade some units here.
oh, and a
But
flank. Not a
he
good
has-
trade.
that's not a good trade. He has to take this base out now, which he's not going to be able to do. The roaches are going to come in.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
no. There has been
Sorry.
reinforcements.
Yes, and the reinforcements can flank again now, because Batman isn't macroing, isn't injecting as he should. He
No.
already is 2 injects on each queen, and
And here comes the Lynx, and they are going to pick him off. And they
Yes.
most likely take this base. I would just, I would actually
keep going.
just. Oh
Yeah.
no, he's going to leave. Okay.
Yeah.
I would,
It's a bit of a strange call. I think the Lynx could have gone to the
yep, just let the
third base.
Yeah, exactly.
But
Let
the
roaches
upgrades are
trade.
giving up. Yeah.
But now the macro of Malice is actually slipping. He's only, after all that engagement, he hasn't only just now making level 2, whereas obviously level 2 has been on the way for a while for Batman. So he has been missing his injects, but he managed to keep his upgrades going, which is I think why he's obviously still in this matchup, because he's going to be trading much better.
Yeah, so as of now, Batman also with the infestors on the way, 4 infestors,
Yep.
will have a solid timing with the plus 2-2 timing. But again, no burrow from him.
Yeah, I think Burrow is such an underused skill
Yeah,
in this
he needs
game.
to, I mean, definitely Roach versus Roach battles. I mean, yeah, you win the Roach versus Roach battles, but you can emphasize on your lead 10 by just burying your Roaches. Nice contaminate, by the way, from Malice
Yeah.
on the +2 weapons. But your Roaches are hurt after a battle. You burrow them, they heal up, and your army is so much more cost efficient than without burrow.
Yeah. No, I agree. And there comes Burrow. Now Burrow is coming down for Malice. He's going to be hitting obviously a 2-2 timing. But it's going to be too late. Obviously, Batman his 2-2 is just finishing now.
Yes, Batman needs to already have been close to Malice, his base.
Yeah.
Because if this timing hits, all it needs is 2 good fungals, and yeah.
Yeah, and then obviously the armies, but the spine crawlers are going up. He is going to try and redefend his natural here.
Yeah, I think the spines are up, so he defends the natural, and his army can defend the third.
It's the supply is also the supply is a big difference here. Batman has actually macroed a lot better, and he's got 7 more drones than his opponent. And I think he's just taking his 4th now. Yep, he's just taken his 4th. So he's actually ahead of seeing his macro.
Yes, and then pushing with the Infestors and the Roaches to force the trade. But we also see Batman upgrading Groove Spines for the Hydras.
Yeah.
Let's find the Hydra then.
Exactly.
There, at the natural. But let's have a look if an engagement will occur. I do think Batman shouldn't push into the natural.
No, it's
very bad call, but good fungals. And now run into in the third base.
Oh no, he needs to go down there and have a look.
Decisive.
Yeah.
We can kill the Infestors from Malice.
And now the fungals, the chain fungals go down. Oh wow, there's money fungals there by Malice, but I think he's still ahead. He's got the better concave.
Yeah, yeah, Batman is doing a good job. Now there goes another fungal, but it's the spine crawler that helps a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, what are you doing, Batman? You really gonna just suck that for the base? Yeah, it's maybe a really good call, to be honest.
Yeah, I think taking this base out and then moving back away with your Infestors and half energy. Malice is obviously not happy.
No, not happy at all whatsoever. And the fungals did it there. Really solid fungals from Batman. But this one Zergling is on the Infestors in the center. Is he gonna take out the Infestor?
Oh yeah, the speedway.
Really? So he's deciding which Infestor to take.
He just nibble at each Infestor.
Yeah,
He had to waste a fungal on it.
But the 4th base is up for Batman. Batman does need a few more Overlords to get his supply to 200 of 200. Ultra Disc Cavern on the way. I do not like the Ultra Disc Cavern for some reason. Simply because it doesn't have really melee upgrades for the Ultras.
Yes, exactly. And I also think now he's got Burrow. I think he's gonna go and Burrow either the 4th or 3rd. But with this amount of lings, they just streamed right into his base. I think this is game over.
Batman's streaming lings in nicely, trying to hurt the economy.
Yep.
If he can snipe this hive, it would be quite nice as well. Most of the drones are dying. He should run this link now to the 3rd. But it looks like the hive is going to fall. Big win.
Yeah, massive that is for. Obviously, he's trying to burrow his units, but I think this is just slightly too late for him. He's now having to make his hive on his natural, and remake on the main. But he's going to lose the Roach Warren, the spawning pool most likely.
Yes, and the drones are still sort of on distance mining.
Yep.
On the macro hatch.
Yep.
Yeah, and the lings are still going down in the main. I mean, Roach Warren is going down. Spawning pool is the next. So very limited production, but burrowed Roaches from Malice.
Oh yes, and he's obviously
it did some damage back, but I do not think it's enough. The damage from Batman was too strong, and there comes Batman again with max army against
a 110 supply.
Yes, it's looking very grim for Malice.
Yep, he's going to lose obviously all these lings, but the thing is, this counterattack now is pretty much going to end the game. He just doesn't have enough units, even with absolute money fungals. He's not going to. I don't think he even has any Infestors. No, it's just a Roachling army.
No Infestors. He didn't have. He does the Infestation Pit down and done. Let's have a look. There are 8 Infestors on the way though, but they won't be out in time. Maybe the Spines can buy some time. Oh, this is actually pretty fair engagement for Malice, but
Yeah, it's just not
Yeah,
enough.
it's too bad. If there were fungals, maybe, but there weren't. So we're going into
GG.
a second game.
Yep.
Yep,
GG, second game.
that was an awesome game.
It
I
was.
felt Batman sort of held back loads on that game.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it was there was lots of timings he wanted to hit. So even though he was ahead in necessarily supply, he wanted to hit say 2-2 or a certain amount of investors coming out. When I feel like he could have probably just kept trading, and because his macro was better and his economy was better, he would have come out ahead anyway, even though those timings were coming through.
Yeah. It went really well for him. It was
Yeah.
really well done.
Okay, and there's
Yep, that's the invite.
there's
Let's
the
see,
next.
what did he choose? Ohana. Ooh.
Nice. Okay, interesting map. I'm assuming he has some kind of.
He's got a plan for this, I should have thought.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like he definitely has a certain lineup in him. I wonder if he is going to do some kind of 2-base timing malice, or if it's going to be a 3-base
Maybe-
timing.
Or maybe just switch it up and go crazy on the mutas.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
I don't know if it's a difficult situation to be in. Like, yeah, what do you do now? I mean, the opponent just crushed your normal build. So what do you do? Do you do it again and hope your opponent makes a mistake now where you can capitalize on, or do you just switch it up? Maybe a backup plan from Malice. We will have to see.
Okay,
Yeah.
guys, here we go.
Okay, so in the top left-hand corner we have the Zerg player Malice.
And in the bottom right, currently up by 1-0 in this series, it's our Red Zerg Batman.
So yeah, that was a really, really good ZVZ last time. Just sometimes we see ZVZs where it just kind of dissipates into like who has them all, Link, Speedling, and Banelings, and it's done after 10 minutes.
Yeah, the micro battles. Yeah,
Yes,
it's
exactly.
a fate.
But I think the longer Zerg battles really show, skill in terms of macro and decision making, and obviously unit control in ZVZ because it's so intensive. I think your units mean so much.
Mhm.
So we were talking about it earlier. Do you feel like he's going to have to change up Malice to try and get it back ahead here, or do you think he's going to try and rely on solid macro and
I
unit
think
control?
Well, I would just roll with I would feel most comfortable with. So maybe Malice thinks about it the same and just will go with the same strategy.
Yeah, definitely. I could definitely see that. Or alternatively, could flip it on his head and think, right, what is going to make my opponent most uncomfortable, and try and go for that. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's
gonna be. Yeah, we'll just wait until these guys finish up their stuff. And as we said, this CVZ, I mean, it could go either way. I mean, it's in a mirror matchup. It all depends on who makes the most mistakes.
Yep, definitely. As the overlords are going to kiss each other in the middle of the map, say hello as they try and lom past. But actually, if you have a look, pretty much you will see from the Overlord scouting that be very similar. The Overlord scouting here. The first one goes to their base, the opponent's base. The second one then checks out their natural, most likely. All goes behind the main. The reason for this is then Overlord scout later on in the match to see what is going on, what the opponents are doing.
With an overseer, drop a changeling, check out what the opponent is doing, what kind of tick, and then respond accordingly to it.
Exactly. Which is why those are, and also to see if it is muta play necessarily, then to catch early muta play by seeing it come out the back of his base. If you've got an overlord there, etc., and then you can kind of get the spore up, and even if it's not in time necessarily, then it's there ready so that even if the harass happens, he will have it eventually up to push it off.
Yes, and both players opening very similar. 15 pool, both 15 hatching after that.
Yeah.
This time Batman is the first to take gas. Last game was Malice who took the gas first.
Yeah.
So reverse roles. But will the outcome?
Yeah, exactly. I wonder if Malice has got a specific plan in mind then, because obviously last time he wasn't uncomfortable taking gas first, or maybe it's just Batman reacting to that and taking a much earlier gas to make sure he doesn't get behind in that speedling production.
Yeah, because last time Malice tried to pressure with the speed links, but then saw there were too many links defending, and didn't take the risk of losing it. But maybe Batman does want to be the aggressor this game.
Exactly.
Alright, while the hatches are finishing up, we'll see more queens popping out most likely, and let's have a look how this game develops.
Yeah.
So Batman will have almost enough for his circling speed, and he's selecting it, and there it goes.
Yeah, metabolic boost is going up. Obviously Malice is about 50 gas behind, so I'm assuming as soon as that's ready he's going to get his. He is supply blocked at the moment though, but I don't think it matters because he isn't producing any lings, even though I would suspect he probably wants to be at the moment. And there you go. Yep. As soon as he has time, he gets his spine crawler, and I suspect there'll be lings coming up. There they are. Drones coming up, and there they are. 4 drones. But a Baneling Nest is going up. Yep.
Yes, for Batman, but also the spine crawler. And yeah, as I already said before, if you're putting down a spine crawler, usually doesn't mean you want to be aggressive.
But
the Roach Warren for
yes.
Malice. Yes.
I think
nice.
Yeah, I think that's very good. He's going to skip Banelings in the hoping and the knowledge that his opponent is going to go Banelings, because Roach Warren can tank quite a bit of Baneling damage and still dish out good damage against lings. So it's not a counter to obviously Baneling open, but he's probably put himself slightly ahead if he can keep his production up.
Yeah, that's correct. But we see 16 links from Malice.
Yeah.
And 3 roaches.
So there's definitely going to be some aggression from him.
Yes, and let's have a look. Batman is just droning really hard. I mean, Malice is on 23 drones against the 39 from Batman. So I do think, Batman goes up to 44 drones now, and Malice keeps on producing
with
units.
Just the 2 Banelings as defense. The 44 drones and just 2 Banelings.
Yes, I think there will be pressure with that. There should be pressure with that.
Yeah. With his cutting of SCV of drones, he really has to pressure. Oh, and 1 Baneling dies to 2 lings.
Yes, that's a very good trade.
Yeah, only
he will try the same to get the second Bane, but this time it's behind the Spinecrawler. Really good.
Okay, yeah, he manages to keep hold of it. But these rocks are going to open up. I think and then he can come around the back, and this Spinecrawler can't be so defensive. So here comes the roaches down the map. I would like to see some upgrades coming down, evolution chambers necessarily, and upgrades to maybe give them, the edge.
Yes, there's now 2 evolution chambers and a Roach Warren from Batman himself.
Yeah.
And more roaches from Malice. The rocks are about to go down. Oh, the roaches!
Oh, they get waypointed badly. Yep. And those are just so
many. And the Spinecrawler lives. So as soon as that finishes,
3 units. You couldn't lose those roaches.
Nope, they shouldn't. And there goes the Baneling.
Oh my god! Oh wow!
That's
that's happened again for him. I bet Malice can't believe it. 2 games in a row, there's been a money Baneling.
Yeah, so an excellent detonation. Let's have a look. 44 drones against 31. We can state that Batman is clearly ahead on economy, and I think Batman can even take a third base. But it's Malice that actually is going to take the third. I like this move a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Malice realizes he's behind, so he tries to take a risk to get back in the game.
He had lost 16 units. The only 4 units lost of of Batman. I think I think you're right, but it has been scouted with a Ling,
Yes.
and that is enough units in Batman's base. If he just pushes out,
Yeah, it can be a trigger for him. That's true.
yes, exactly. But I think if he waits any longer, there will be enough units then to defend it.
Yeah, I think what Batman is now trying to do is not overcommit, not be like, oh yeah, I just won a battle, I'm going for it, I'm attacking, because you can lose the game like that as well. I think he will just take his edge to an advantage into tech, which will be the infestation pit. While Malice only is just sticking to layer. Oh, he's going for it, but just with the links. For now, but the roaches are following up, but they have
no, and these roaches aren't doing anything, they're just sitting there, they need to be attacking, and need to be aggressive.
Yeah, Batman is freaking roach speed though.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's going back home. That's alright. Macro hatch finished for Batman.
Yep, and his fourth, and his third even, sorry. So he is obviously still ahead in terms of production, with the extra hatchery. And obviously his third base is down slightly later, but not enough for it to be a problem with that transfer that is coming across now.
Yes, and in the meanwhile, Malice did close the gap slightly. It's now 53 drones for Batman, 58 now against the 45 of Malice.
Yeah.
So it's all about the economy now. Who has the biggest economy and who can produce the best units and the best upgrades? Because Batman isn't getting his 2-2. But he's getting his infestors. And
so his attack, does he have enough units? I just don't feel he has enough. He's just slightly too short. He needs, say, another 3 or 4 roaches, and then he can probably engage this.
Yeah, he still has like a few roaches in his main, and he's ahead in upgrades. Mali is still on 0-0. Batman on 1-1 on the roaches. 0-1 on the links.
Yeah, exactly. But I think he realizes he needs to do some kind of pressure.
Yeah, to get back in. But he might lose all of this if he stays there.
Wow, and there goes the infestors and the concave. I think this is, wow, this is huge. The supply is just dropping. That is the huge, biggest thing.
But 12 workers killed, but he loses the entire army.
Yes, and he's only now remaking 8 roaches with burrow and 1-1. But this army is moving across the field now. He has got 4 queens, I think, to use his defense until these roaches come out. 20 roaches in production. 12 more roaches in production. I just don't think they're going to be coming out in time.
Yes, and we see we see Batman pushing into the natural straight away, ignoring the third. Like that move.
Yep, he's just going to try and kill as much as possible.
Going for the natural, focus firing it.
Yeah.
Gonna get it. He knows he has superior upgrades, but here come the drones to help out, and it looks like Malice is gonna hold.
Yes, Malice is. I think he's taken the third out. He's taken the natural out, as you said, so he is ahead in income, which long term is going to really show the difference. Yes. But obviously he's traded his whole army.
More important, 22 workers killed, plus the evolution chambers. That's much, much bigger than the hatchery itself. Because, Malice doesn't have a macro hatch, but the macro of Malice is good enough. She doesn't... it's just the wrong choices for the game. But now he wants to do the same, but it's not gonna matter. There's too much defense for Batman. Yeah,
exactly. Those infestors are just basically a no-go zone. You just can't move into them, because as soon as they get...
Look at this. Drones are being pulled.
Yep.
The ultimate all-in.
But the thing is, it's going to be scouted by those overlords.
Yes, and if he needs to drop creep with the overlord and put spines on it, that would be cool.
Yeah. Bring them forward, but he's going to be scouted. He's going to realize what's going on.
Yeah, and he's not making anything anymore from the available resources.
Yeah, these queens are slowly toddling across the map.
Yeah. And we have 9 infestors ready to fungal.
Yep. It doesn't even matter. He's so massively good fungal. Those units are all now half hurt, but the drones are doing their job. They are milk shooting, but the fungals are just target firing all those roaches, and just doesn't have enough units. And I think that'll be GG as soon as this finishes, and we will have our first finalist.
Yes, you think correct?
And there you go, Malice GG's, and Batman is through to the final.
Yes, our first finalist. Yeah,
Okay.
Malice did go for the same, but again, Batman was just one step ahead.
That's a shame. It really is.
Yeah.
So it's going to be Breck versus Batman in the finals. That's what it's linking for.
Yeah,
Breck's always through. So a ZVZ, gold versus platinum.
in the final. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
See, Zergo OP. There you go. It's convinced. It's sorted.
Yes,
We
top
had
4 Zergs.
we had three. Yeah, we had 3 Zergs out of 4 in the semis, and 1 Protoss. Terran are the underpowered race at the moment. I've been saying it for so long.
Okay, guys, in the chat, if you've got any questions, now's your chance to ask. We've got a question. I hope Batman destroys Mr. Temple from Tyrant TV. Yes. I've been messaged.
The anti-cheeser conspiracy. Neil, you have been invited.
Have I been invited? Oh, apologies.
Yes.
Yeah, we're waiting for Neil. So, guys, get any questions? Let us know. We'll answer them. Just put that little @
Yeah.
symbol to whoever you would like to talk to. We will answer them.
Okay.
As I drink my coffee.
Yes.
Oh. Special tactics. Yeah, special tactics, drinking coffee.
Late at night, 10:30.
Oh, dude, I drink coffee till like 2 o'clock in the morning.
And Tea Time Prime has just said good luck and have fun to both. Thank you very much, Tea Time. And Eon D, as he is now going to be known. Everybody, it's not Owen, it's Eon D, okay? If you see him. And thank you very much for all the admins tonight, Nick as well.
Yeah, Time TV says, I didn't quite catch it. What was the scheduled gold platinum tournament days? Right, Monday through to Wednesday, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday are Gold Rush. Starting at 7 PM GMT, all the way through to finish. Then on a Friday, the weekly tournament, which is what we are doing now, the LBNT Plat Rush. That will be 7 PM GMT to finish. So every Friday, Tyron. Now, we are considering putting another Plat to Gold tourney in there because, well, quite frankly, we've got a lot of Platinum players who don't have anything to play in. But we're trying to get a Masters and Grandmasters League going as well, which is in the works. I've approached a lot of Grandmaster players, and there's been a lot of interest.
Yeah, I can play.
So who knows? It
That'd
should
be
fun.
brilliant.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we are in direct contact with a lot of Grandmaster players as of late, and the interest is quite high. We could easily get a round of 32 with all the I would say it'd be Diamond Masters Platinum. Diamond Masters Platinum. No, let's try this one again. Diamond Masters Grandmasters. Handicraft is saying, sorry I could not join in this one today, but maybe next week I will claim the win. Bold talk, my friend, bold talk. But you never know. Right then, guys, let's find out if these guys are ready. It's going to be me and
Dirk, I do believe.
Neil, are you trying to skip out?
No.
Are you
just-
bailing on us, Neil?
That's what do you see that, Dirk? He's trying to... I think we should all cast it. It's the final.
I think, okay, yeah, why not? I don't mind. Yeah,
Right. All 3 of us are going to cast the final. This should be interesting.
exactly right.
Four, is that including my ego or?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I love it. Okay.
So I'm going to basically just put these 2 on the spot. You're being tested. You're going to be scored, boys.
Right.
Batman ready. Gotham City was in trouble. He's got no shame, actually. Now, Breck says he's ready. Right, I just want to have it's going to be a ZVZ final. So let's
Okay.
have a look at the profile of Breck. Breck is gold.
Right.
He's reached this times achieved once. So that means, wow. So I think he's only started this season, which he's done well because. But wow, Games played this season, 381. Total career games is 1,388. So that tells me he's been lower league. His most played mode is 1v1. In the team leagues, he is Masters. So, and Batman's new, wasn't he? Because he was an NA, and then he moved over to play down here. So, total games played this season is 129. Most played mode is 1v1. And, of course, total career games is 129 because it's a brand new account. He's not smurfing. He basically came over from NA to play in GU. And here we are. So, let's find out. Both players are good luck, good luck. Both are ready. Let's do it to it. As we catch the back end of the loading screen. It's awesome sauce, don't panic, it's fine. It is indeed. Right then. Spawning in the bottom left hand corner, he is Breck, newcomer to the LBNT games. He is Breck, he is the purple Zerg.
And spawning in the top right-hand corner is the red Zerg, Batman.
As the have fun, good lucks go out.
And some Swedish from Batman.
Uh-huh.
Oh, and there we go again. 6 pull.
Here's the 6 pull from Breck.
He reminds me of Action Jesus.
Yes, who just loves
Yes.
loves his early pull.
But the question is, will he also pull drones?
Yeah, I think he's going to have to with a 6 pull. Obviously, if he goes 15 hatch, which is unlikely, as pull first is generally the build that Zerg VZ will do. I can't see how he's going to...
Oh no.
14? Is it going to be 14 pull?
Yeah.
14 pull.
This will be. It's either going to be 15 hatch or 15 pull.
15 hatch, I think, means he'll lose. 15 pull means he might get enough stuff out to hold.
Yes, the blind. Well, if he pulls
15
drones.
pull.
Yes. If he should pull drones, the blind counter against 6 pull drone all-in a ZVZ is a 12 pull. But
And
he's not pulling drones, so that's a good thing. So he can just hold it with enough drones right now. Just dance around, try to get us around on the links, and just wait for his spawning pool to finish.
Oh, it's not going to look good because by the time he gets there, it won't be finished, and the amount of damage he's going to have to pull drones and.
Yeah, but as long as he keeps, I mean, 16 drones against 7. So if he still stays in the drone lead.
He's seen it.
Yes, yes. And he has his drone selected, so he's ready for dancing on the minerals.
Dancing. This is where you just see the microcontrol. How good is it? So
yes, there goes the links, and needs to dance. There we go.
What I want to do.
Oh, what is he doing?
he should. No. What are you doing? He's just basically losing.
Yeah, he's just losing drone per drone. This is
Right,
not
guys,
what he should be doing.
what we're going to do is we're going to play some music for you while we all be quiet. Enjoy the Benny Hill music, guys. That's right, I'm playing Benny Hill music.
Who's Benny Hill?
Listen to the stream.
Why isn't he attacking him? It's so bad. He's lost so much stuff. It's like the worst.
But he holds. But our 6 puller is actually ahead in drones now. 12 drones.
ridiculous.
Yeah, 11
That
drones.
was that
7.
one.
Yeah, what the hell? Oh, what he should have done is, so you have 2 faraway mineral patches, right? You select all your drones, you right-click the left mineral patch, and then you mineral walk through the links, and attack move as soon as you move through the links. So you get us around with your drones on the links and try to kill some of them, and then you mineral walk again, and you can individually select the weak drones and click on the minerals to micro them backwards.
The thing is, Batman's now going to attack, and Breck's not going to have He's got
Yeah.
10 lings and Batman's about to
Yeah.
lose. And that's
Yeah, this is looking very grim for Batman.
because if he doesn't get there in time, which, by the way, it's not because there comes the lings. Oh, he's pulling them to the back. I like this. I mean, no way. 6 lings versus 10 wins.
And a queen.
Yeah, the queen is like
Queen
the queen
adds a
takes
lot.
3 or 4 lings out itself.
And Batman just needs to pull back. There's no way. And the problem is, wait for Batman to. I want to see if he overreacts and just goes into ling production now. I hope he doesn't.
I think Batman's going for the all-in. I
Yeah,
think he's going to
let
go for
drones-
bailing.
Yeah, but look at Breck. Another 6 more lings. This is.
Yeah. Breck is just gonna wait for his speed to kick in, and because he's not really. Yeah, he pulled out of gas now, so I think he's just gonna go full on speed links.
Remember, guys, this is the best of 3. We're a little shocked at what we've seen, especially in a final.
Yes, no respect for the opponent and just 6 pulling away.
Yeah.
But look at this, Batman getting a spine up. It's good. I like seeing that.
Yes, but another 14 links for Breck in production.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Oh, this is not looking good. Batman's in so much trouble because if Breck takes drones with him, just builds spines. This. Oh my word.
I suspect he'll take everything with him, lings and drones, and as soon as oh no, it'll just be the lings, and he'll let his
Yeah.
metabolic boost, and then that'll be it.
But look at this. Batman's going to see it. Is he actually going to attempt to... No, he's not pulling bribes. He's going to expand behind this.
Oh, is he going to hold position his queens on the natural?
God, I hope so. Look at this. Bailiness going down as well. I think that should have went down earlier. Much earlier.
Yeah,
in my
yeah,
opinion.
the Bailiness
Oh,
should
no,
have-
look. They're not on... They can get through. He needs to maneuver these better. There we go. Now,
There we
keep
go.
Now nothing's going to... And Breck not getting through this door.
And they
no,
can
they-
transfuse each other, hopefully.
That's what he
Oh,
should...
not enough energy.
No energy left.
But
The little lings...
The lings will just hold position as well.
But then again, Breck's still going to be ahead. He's going to have a hatchery up. Not to mention, he's took out a queen. And look at this, drawing Batman out.
Oh no, and has he got through? And with the speed upgrade now, I think that might
Yeah.
be it.
the speed upgrade gives him a fastest around, and that's just trouble.
He'll just bypass that. Mineral walk, there we go. Now he moves up. He needs to get a bailing. He needs one of these on the bailing. He cannot afford to. Batman's held!
Don't-
Oh no, Ling's outside the base. He has to come back in. Let's have a look. Is he just going
But
to
the speedling, they've got speedling. Both of them have got speedlings now.
Oh,
Batman has a
one-
blink. Oh, can he get it with the... Yeah, speedlings, but look at this. Oh, he needs to explode now. Can't quite get it. He's in so much trouble, but look at these. The links have to engage. If he comes out to the left... Oh, he's going to get it. Explode. And he does take out quite a few.
Yes, that was a decent
But the
bailing hit,
problem
but
is
it's
he's now
not
made
enough.
his factory behind it.
Yeah, what he needs to do is
Yeah,
bring
yeah.
these drones down to the spine. There we go.
Well, it's 7 drones against 27. I
35
think Batman needs
supply.
to step out.
Yeah. But I know why he's doing this. He's trying to wear his opponent out by doing this. In fairness, Brett did do the cheese first. Therefore, there's not any BM. He's doing a smart play. He does hold, but
But for
For
how
reason-
long will he
yeah.
keep holding?
Yeah, his
not bad.
production
Two
is so
base,
much
one
lower.
base. Yeah.
I really hope he doesn't go into like, I don't know, 2 base ultra risk or something now. Something silly. I think he just wants to finish it.
Yeah, now it's just, look at this. Nuts. Streaming lings. If it's one bailing, it just, oh mate, if he can just get a bailing bust off, I'd just be so impressed. But it's
Please
not-
be that. Please be bailing. Be that hero.
Yeah.
Just
If he had
beat that
Burrow,
Bailey.
that would be perfect, wouldn't it?
If you had Burrow right on there, as soon as they pop up, if they come up in a group, that'd be amazing. But I don't think it's going to happen. Oh,
Look
no,
at
oh, he's going for bailing. It's okay. He's going to send one up there. And... Oh, he doesn't. No, do not waste that bailing. Come to that spine. That's it.
Nice control.
Yeah, very good micro there.
The thing is, Batman
Oh,
actually has
no.
better control.
Yeah, he
than
does.
Breck.
And I don't think... I'm not going to be biased about it, but I don't think Batman deserves to lose this. But it is looking like he's going to... If he can just walk down here with all them... Oh, no. Oh, he didn't... There was no need for that. He should... Now he needs to go in. Can he get it? Now explode, explode, explode! Take out all the bailings! Oh, no!
That was a huge miss, but
Oh, wait! No, look!
he's
Batman's
holding
held!
it.
And he's still got bailing! Batman
Nice.
held! Oh, okay, maybe not. Now he's definitely not gonna lie. It's this is
Well,
so
it
painful.
was a nice hold, but there's the reinforcement. It's just too behind on economy, but it was nice.
Yeah.
And Batman's just gonna hold as long as he can, and there goes the hatchery. I tried to get them extra minerals. Look, GG, well played.
That's 6 full.
6 ball.
I haven't seen a 6 ball. We actually haven't seen a 6 ball in a while. In fairness,
No, true.
Yeah, not saying Huck held it from Action Jesus. Um,
but it was
So
a good
I wonder-
hold. In fairness,
I wonder what his second map will be. He might think, okay, he's gonna keep cheesing. All he's done so far is cheese. In all the casted matches he's cheesed. Do I take a long map like Entombed, where he can't cheese me, and we move into a long game? Something like that.
I'd like to see.
Condemned Bridge?
In the final, I want to see a macro game. I really do. I feel that Broodlords, Ultras. I love a ZVZ macro game. The reason all this cheesy play is what gives Zerg the bad name.
yeah,
Because
it's-
so
it's-
many people have transitioned over to Zerg. So many Terran players just no, forget it. We're going straight over to Zerg. That's why you see so many in the lower leagues. It's nothing but Zerg. You'll be lucky if you have a good macro game, but I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm not.
And it's taken Daybreak LE. Okay,
Yeah,
so
but-
he stayed on.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, but the other
Why?
question is, if Brick should win this game, he's also gonna win the coaching. But how do you coach a 6-pooler?
True.
Hang on.
I have no idea.
Yeah, because I don't know, Nova. You'll be the one coaching him. How would you? What as the coach, Nova? What would you be saying to Breck?
Make drones and expand.
True.
As I
That-
tried,
that-
I was just about to
Blunt
take
like
a sip
that.
of my coffee, but you know.
drones and overlords and expansions for the win.
I say probes and pylons.
Yeah.
Yes, to a Zerg player, I'd say probes and pylons.
Maybe suggest a race switch and teach him how to proxy 2-gate and the cannon rush.
Here we go, guys. Right, both players are ready. We're going to get this countdown started. This is the last game of the match. It might be, but can Batman take it? Who knows? As it appears, we've come into the loading screen again. Very slow. Brick's loading up very slowly. But nonetheless, guys, we are here. We are in game. Here we go.
Yes, as the game gets on the way.
As I totally screw everything. The last game of the match. Nicely done, Jay. Right, spawning in the top right-hand corner. He is currently a game down. Can he retain it? Can he take this game to stay in and draw it to an ace match? Let's see. This is Batman the Blue Zerg.
And in the bottom left we have our purple Zerg, Breck, and will he mix it up this time?
I hope so.
Currently up 1-0.
I want to just hover over Breck here because I'm hoping that he goes into a macro game. I'd love to see him go into a macro game.
Well, he is up to...
9. Oh, and he's taking gas first. Okay.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know
but
what this is.
it's going to be...
Oh, well.
This is Tenpool Baneling.
yeah.
Yep. Tenpool Baneling. Classic.
It's not a 6-pool.
Yes.
I mean,
Yeah, it is. Like, oh no! This is basically nothing but Bailings, and I thought he was going to take metabolic speed, but it doesn't appear to be so.
I would love to see his opponent do Tenpool all in. Now that would be funny.
yeah, if a 6-pool all-in would come right now from Batman, it would actually blind counter the Tenpool Baneling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it would.
was-
Even if he just pulled all his SUVs and went down there, he would have more.
I feel. So the minute this finishes, he'll go straight into Bailing Nest and then start producing lings, won't he?
Yep. He
Yeah.
might.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
might even skip speed on his lings.
Yeah. Well, I think he will get speed, then you just get the Baneling Nest and just only produce links.
But look at this, Batman's only halfway done on his spawning pool.
Oh, it's only gonna be speed. Wow.
Yeah, no, it is. He took the drones off of gas. That's good. That's good. That means it's
Yeah,
only going to be
it's good.
speed. But it's still going
It's
to be...
a weird Tenpool.
But it's still a Tenpool.
Yeah, it's delayed. It's
strange.
basically it's a speed delayed temple. That's fine.
It's better to do it with like a 14 or a 15 hatch then. if you're gonna do it with the gas first.
Because your economy gets suffered otherwise.
I don't know. I mean, look at this. We're going to see an expansion coming out from Batman. We are seeing his spawning pool down. We are seeing the first Queen come out. But Batman should be very well aware that Breck is a cheesy player. We are seeing him take gas now, so that could mean that he's going to go into metabolic speed as well. But who knows? There's no Queen coming out for Breck, so...
No, it's just gonna be Lynx and...
Ling SCV?
Ling SCV, yeah.
SCV?
Changing into an SCV.
Or drones, either or those words. I've got SCVs in the mind.
You're parent player.
Yeah.
I know, right? Is he going to scout it though? He's going to see those lings, get to his natural, and realise it's another.
He's lacking some scouting. But what he needs to do now, he's building the spine crawler, which is a nice response. He might have to sacrifice the hatch.
He's gonna see it, look, and just be instantly really.
It's like,
but it's on a move, so he doesn't take out those 2 lings.
Cancelled his expansion. Hopefully, he'll go into another spine and also mass lings himself. Oh god, I hope so.
Yeah, but the spine needs to be in the mineral line.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Closer to the hatch, because it's way too easy to get surrounded that one.
2 queens though, 2 queens, and this will actually hold.
Only just, yes.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. He's already got lings out.
Full drones.
No,
that's to pull like a few drones to save the queen.
Transfer. That was a silly loss, but it doesn't matter. He has held this.
Yes,
Now, but look at the lings
And there
outside.
comes the Bailing Nest. So he has a better income. That's the thing. He has better production.
Batman's actually going to hold this one.
Yes.
Breck.
It's
Right.
expanding.
Yeah. Forcing him into a macro gang. Hopefully.
But it's 10 lings on the go, and metabolic speed, plus a spire.
I'm still waiting for that inject from Brick.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gas. Look at the energy. 48 energy. He's not doing any.
Nope.
I
But the
basically-
links are in the base, but look how many links from Batman.
Yeah, the Batman. He won't be able to push this onto Batman. There's no way he'll be.
Yeah,
able
yeah,
to do
but Batman is now putting 2 spines up,
Yeah.
and he's going full on link production from now on, and...
Bailings.
8 lings.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that to me, those look like defensive Bailings. I might be wrong because
Yes,
I'm not
they will be
the
used
best.
for defensive purposes, I think. And he will try to pressure Batman, but Batman did cancel his hatchery as well.
Yeah.
So he's going Bailings himself, so... Yeah.
So guys out there in the chat, give us a 1 if you think Batman can bring it back to an ace match, and give us a 2 if you think the cheesy player Breck is going to take.
You're giving the guy so much love.
It's not that. It's the fact that it feels like he's just cheesed his way to the final. Nothing but cheese. So there you go. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. There you go. Lots of 1s. That's what we like to see. And all Batman has to do is sit by his 2 spines with them defensive Bailings, and
Yes, very defensive
yeah.
play from him.
I'd like to see him come out and try and
Well-
take an expansion. Look at this. There we go. Move out. Now after that, I'd like 2 queens coming out. Get that creep spread down, and I'd love to see him take an expansion.
Yes, here come the links.
More links coming across the map as well. He's not getting in here. There is absolutely no way he's getting into here. And look at the positioning of
Warren
the...
as well.
Yep. Did you look at the positionings of the Bailings?
Yeah, yeah.
That's really nice. I like that.
Nicely spread, but he needs like 1 Bailing just behind the queens between the spines.
Mm.
So he can like, if the links come in, he can just quickly trap them down.
I'm so happy that Batman's actually going to take that expansion. It's a gutsy move because it couldn't pay off.
But he has enough banes to hold it easily.
Especially as the Roach Run is down.
Now he moves. Yeah, there we
He's
go.
gonna cancel.
But doesn't matter. It drew his opponent in.
Yes. But yeah, I don't think Brick has any intention expanding. Maybe now he has the money for it, but it seems like it's just gonna be another queen.
What's with all the
And then
queens?
Roaches. That's
Yes, and a lot of roaches. Oh,
Breck's lagged out. Oh.
oh, come on, Brick.
It's 10 minutes into the game, and there's been an engagement, so it will go to Batman. If
If
Brick,
there is, yes.
yeah, and it. Oh my word! It does look like it's going to happen.
You never know. Can
So-
Batman, can Brick bring the internet back?
That's what it is.
Type 1 for yes.
Type 1 for yes if you think Breck's going to bring the internet back, and press 2 if you think he's going to die out and lag out. Should we all vote in the chat as well? It does appear that Batman is about to win by default, and plus he's clearly ahead. It's 50 supply. He's 23 supply ahead, if not, well, 20 something supply ahead. It's and not only that, it's 10.
Yeah, but
we know
throwing it out there.
It's
All right.
Yep. So I'm afraid I am going to have to ask for you two admins, as well as every admin here, to take a vote.
So Neil, I agree on the one on the game goes to Batman. What do you say?
Yeah, I think the supply
no!
lead. The supply lead. Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Oh my god!
Oh.
Just as I was about to hit that drop button.
We got.
Wow. That is insane. Now,
That brick.
Whoa! He almost. I can't literally. I was on that second. I was about to hit the drop button.
Alright,
Oh my
as
word!
fine as you possibly can.
But Batman said he had that game, so can Batman live up to his words?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he can. He will. Definitely. That's too many links. Oh, actually, no.
Not with the
Yeah.
roaches.
Not with the roaches.
He is ahead. In
Oh, how sick is this going to be if Breck takes the final right now due to that? Batman's going to be so annoyed and upset about that. I assure you of that. But look at this. He's just going to play defensive. Look. I don't blame him.
Yeah,
I
he
think
should
what
just
needs
play
to do now
defensive.
is-
Expansion is ahead, so
exactly.
and he has more drones. I think. Yeah, he has 7 more drones.
Yep. Yeah, it's 32 drones to 25. 10 bailings. Oh, wow.
Yes, and I should go up to layer and go Mutalisk, I feel. Although there's a lot of queens already for Breck. But Breck has not been on top with the injects.
Right. I mean, right now, look at this. He's sitting on 35 energy
Oh
on that.
wow! All those banelings. Oh my god.
Ouch. But I feel they were a bit of a waste.
Yeah, they didn't. He hasn't gone ahead in terms of macro. He's still behind.
It's
But he
actually,
keeps-
it's now equaled up
keeps
on
making
supply.
more
Look at this.
roaches, though.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's now in favour of Breck.
Yeah, because Breck is not really mining like properly from that expo. I mean, it's 28 drones against 32 in favor of Batman, but we see from Breck he starts to like go semi 50-50, 50% units, 50% drones, which is a good call on his side, and Batman only just started.
Look at that macro hatch as well. Oh dear, that's a lot of lings and 3 roaches. But I don't know. This is so close to tell. Batman's slightly ahead, but not by much. But if it stays like this, Batman will overtake and win the game due to the fact his micro, in my opinion, is a lot better than what Breck's is.
Yes, and he's going for double upgrades. Let's have a look. There's no upgrades whatsoever for Breck, so the longer the game goes, the more the upgrades will pay off in Batman's favor.
I agree.
Also, roach speed on the way. Breck didn't even start layer.
Also, he has like the most amazing unit in the Batman has in his base. He has a changeling in his base, and he can see absolutely everything.
Yes.
Just
Oh,
wondering
Where is it? I'm trying to look for it. I can't
by the
find it.
roaches.
Yes, now in the main.
Ah, I killed it. Yeah, that is. Oh my word.
Sees that he only has those roaches. That is it. Nothing else. I
Yes,
think.
layer on the way. One
I'm
Evo chamber
expecting
going
nothing
down.
but roaches. There you go.
Breck.
Nothing but roaches is going to come out for Batman now.
Yes,
The minute he
should
hits the 100
zero-
supply mark, that's it. There you go. He'll push for this. He should push with that because there's no way. The upgrades are in his favour. But the thing is, he's got so many queens out for Breck.
Yes, he should start to move out and keep rallying. And by the time he reaches the base, I mean, in 60 seconds, his +1 armor will kick in. Then he
Yeah.
will have an even bigger upgrade advantage. But now, even with the +1 weapons, he can do a lot of damage. But if he can only hit before these spines are up.
Look at the queens.
Oh no,
Look
don't
at
do that.
one
No,
nice.
don't go for that. Go for the units.
Oh.
Where? Yeah, all the ling. I'm trying to find the lings of. Breck.
They were banelings and they died.
Oh,
They were
that's
banelings.
what the banelings were, weren't they? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
I don't know. Look, Breck's
I
got a
feel
lot of
Batman's
roaches on the
timing
field now.
is not there anymore.
He doesn't have it. Yeah. If he can
No,
get us
no.
around, then he can possibly still do it. But
he needs to keep up this pressure though. He can just keep up the pressure lightly and just take a third base.
I think he should
Run.
probably take the third now.
Yeah,
He's got the money,
drone
he
is
should
over
do it.
there, so.
There we go,
Yep.
there's the third. But it's not that. Look at... Basically, Breck knew he couldn't take a third, so he just laid down the macro hatch. But part of a wall, I'm a little bit...
Yeah, it's
I know,
not bad.
I like where it is. Look at the two spines between the two hatcheries. It is going to force Batman into an engagement in that concave bit there, which
But
is
Batman
smart.
needs to start his +2 armor. If he can just get 2-2 with infestors, this game is over. Simply because of the fact that Brick won't have the upgrades to deal with the army.
Yeah.
Also, the economy, he won't be able to support it off of 2 bases. He may be able to trade once or maybe twice, but 2 base Roach and
I
Infester.
feel small link counter to the third from Brick.
But it looks like it's going to get shut down.
No, he's going to change it, go up the main ramp.
Yes. And the queens are there.
Oh, could he pick off all these drones? That'd be an amazing... I think he probably should go down to the third and try and take him off there, but the army's there. Are they just on hold position? I do believe they are. And just sees these links streaming back.
And that still didn't bring things back in favor in terms of economy. It's still 40 drones for our purple Zerg player Brick, and it's 54
But he is moving
for
out.
Batman.
Yeah, I was
Yeah,
going
his
to say,
roaches.
Breck's moving out now. But the thing is, upgrades are in favour of Batman. Not to mention, Batman has roach speed, whereas Breck definitely does not. I mean, I'm not sure about this.
Yes, it's +2 weapons, +1 armor for Batman, +1 weapons just finished for Brick. But that's a lot of
His
work.
army size is...
Yeah, what,
Okay, now he needs to move in.
But look at the concave. Breck has nice move back. I like the kiting. If he stands there and fights now, this will be over because Breck
Yeah.
will actually take Batman.
Batman should take it. He has superior upgrades.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that,
he'll be fine. It'll be long game, it'll be fine.
Yeah, he
Yes,
needs to get
he-
chased now. Pick off what you
Yeah.
can. Too bad. Missed opportunity.
You now look at his supply lead. That's what I mean. The macro side of things, he can't engage and resupply as quickly as Batman can. So every engagement he has is going to put him further behind. So when he does engage, it needs to be, you know, basically an all-in engagement for him because he won't be able to then keep up the macro side of things.
Yes, but I feel Batman needs to start his hive just for the upgrades part, because now Breck is working on 2-1, which, yeah, might
And I
be
think
nasty.
Batman needs to be more aggressive with the third. He must assume that he must be taking a third because obviously he took a third as also.
Yes, and Spire on the way for Brick. Infestors coming out for Batman, and Batman did start his hive. So we will be seeing faster upgrades in a bit. So yeah,
I guess it could be a 200 timing. As soon as he hits 200, he's just going to move out. I feel
actually
like-
he should, because Brick just put in a large round of drones, bringing the drone count to 56 for Brick and 63 for Batman. So Batman still,
fourth for Batman, look.
yes, nice call.
And not only that, fourth for Breck. But then again, if you look at the third for Breck compared to
Yeah, but
Batman's,
look at Brick. He's banking a lot of minerals, right? But it's because he hasn't been mining from his fourth extractor for the entirety of the game. It's a big blunder.
Also, I think Batman needs to go in now with his Overlord and just scout what he's doing because
Yeah,
at the
but
moment
this
he's
is-
not.
The fourth with the Overseer. He
True.
basically needs to denial the fourth. If you
Yeah.
can keep denying the fourth from Brick and
Yeah.
force a bad position from Brick, he's gonna be in all right shape. But
So
look,
here is his
the
timing.
counter. Yeah, but look at the counter from Brick.
Yeah.
With links on the third of Batman, and that base will fall.
oh no, he's not actually going to do it. He's going to try and force his opponent out of the way and then run into the main with these lings. Smart play. Very
Yep.
smart play by Breck, so I take it back. Breck really only sees some Nidus. He's going to go straight for that, and he's like, I don't think so, son.
But yeah, this economy, is he just going to base trade here?
I think Batman's just
Oh, but
gonna.
look at this. Breck does see this army of Batman. Now,
Yeah,
Breck is
if
maxed out,
Batman
whereas
is gonna
Batman
pull
isn't.
back. If Batman will be pulling back, it's a very big mistake. But
Yeah, I think he.
I think Batman's just gave this game away.
Yeah,
He had such a heavy lead. and he's just gave that lead away.
I don't think so. Not. I don't think so right now. I feel that he's still
Well,
got it.
Tech-wise, he's alright. He still has more.
The reason I say that,
Infestors?
Nova, is because he's still mining off his fourth, whereas his opponent is not. There's nothing at his fourth.
Yes, and
He's going to be able
3-3
to
is on the
replenish.
way.
Yeah. Batman's got the upgrades, he's got everything. He's definitely going to be able to replenish quicker as well, but we do see nothing. But look at this. Breck's got
He
mutas
needs
now.
to take that third now. He needs to take that fourth.
The only problem is he's still streaming out. The only problem he needs to get all that fungal. Oh my god, a massive fungal goes down. Where are the
Great fungal.
mutas? Yeah,
He needs to keep chain fungling.
and I do believe you are correct. No, it does look like...
Upgrades will work.
Infestaterrans.
Upgrades.
He needs Infestaterrans now for the Mutalisks, and that's it.
Doesn't even bother.
Or one
right now,
fungal. One fungal?
he's just going to leave that one, you know, infestor there. But
He doesn't have burrow, does he? Nope.
no, he needs to get that fungal on them. Oh, is he not going to do it? Good split. Good split. I like that decision. But he's got energy, not
Well,
quite.
he did split off the Infestor though.
Mm.
But yeah, burrow again, big factor. He could like, all these roaches are now on low HP. He could just burrow them and have 12 extra roaches in his army or even more. Like full HP roaches. But 3-3 finishing up for Batman, which is
I think it's
a very big deal.
As soon as he hits that 200 again, he should just push, take that
Yes.
third.
He shouldn't give up on the aggression right now. As soon as
No.
you're maxed, keep going, keep going. Because it was a very nice call to snipe that fourth.
Oh, but look at all them drones. No. Them lings are just running past. And they're just going to run straight up.
Oh my god, is he going to get all his infestors?
Hydra's out now. Just take care of them mutas. No,
Yes.
it doesn't look like it.
He needs to use the Nidus now. He can like... He can just put a Nidus like where the roach is standing at the
I'm
third.
a little confused as to why Batman keeps bringing his entire army back against Ling run bys. He doesn't need to, especially since he had Hydras
it
in the
just-
base.
Split off a few roaches. It's gonna be okay, but...
But look at this army moving down the bottom now.
Yeah, but
That's a
look
big
at another
one.
counter-attack from with the roaches at the bottom. From
Right
Breck.
now, what I want to see Batman do, take a couple of drones, take a ninja expand, and just go base trade. There is nothing Breck
Yeah,
would be able to
he
do.
should take the northwest one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And here we go. Now we are going to see a counter. I'd
No,
like...
Breck is going back. Is he really going back? That's such a mistake.
He can't, he needs to keep putting the pressure on and taking the bases out.
They should base race.
Yep.
This is good.
Where's the... Oh, great fungal on them Mutalists. That was brilliant. But I want to see Brett coming straight into the third. Oh my god, he's going to pull everything. Lings are coming in. Great. Oh my word, look at that
Nice fungal.
fungal.
Yeah, really
and
nice.
all of them are going to fall. But look at
If
the
this
army.
base falls, it's over. Yeah. He just needs to win the engagement and we should see a GG
Oh,
from Breck.
there goes the fungal. Massive fungals go down. Just, we're going to get another chain fungal. We do get another chain fungal. We are seeing mutas out on the field, but they're not doing the right thing. Hydras are there. Hydras will not... Oh, it doesn't matter. Poor
Yes,
Brett
it's
is...
over.
Yeah, we are going into an ace match, ladies and gentlemen. Because there is nothing Brett can
Yes.
do about this. He's just dropped over 100 supply.
Look
got-
at the reinforcements coming in.
One shoot... Wow, one shot in... So I'm expecting... In the next match, I am going to expect cheese out of Brett. Because it seems to be... That's what
It
he's
seems to
used
be
to.
working out better for him.
Yeah. GG.
So harsh to say.
Well, it's
It's
true.
true.
But as casters,
Yeah.
we have to call what we see, and in my eyes, Brett couldn't go up against the macro skills or the micro skills even of Batman.
Well, I do think Breck had very smart decision making in that game.
Yes.
no, I'll agree with you on that. I
Nice-
don't
nice
believe he
fakes.
should have pulled back in that last engagement. I think he should have just went into a straight base trade scenario. But
Yeah, I should have base race for sure. And if he then has Burrow and Tunneling Claws, and the opponent doesn't have an Overseer, he actually can win that.
okay, guys, what it is, it's 1-1. So Brett now gets to choose the map. We're going into an ace match in the final. It's Batman versus Breck. Breck, a new tournament player. Both play Breck's gold, I do believe, wasn't he? Yeah, Breck's gold, isn't he?
Yes.
Yes, he was.
I wonder if Breck had played any Terrans in this matchup, because obviously Terrans can wall in, and 6 pools and 7 pools don't generally work against Terrans. So I wonder what he's did.
But Bailing Bus and Rochlingalings work.
They work. They if the Terran does it right, he should hold.
Yes. Well, in a perfect macro situation, every all-in should be defended. If scouted out. Yeah,
True.
it is.
Very
Yeah,
true.
like a 7-gate robo from Protoss against Zerg. If the Zerg doesn't make a mistake in its macro, it should be defended. Just simple as that. But of course, if you make a mistake, you get punished for it. It's with everything like that. Sadly.
And guys out there in the chat, yes, what PZ Warrior is saying, by all means, Play Him is on tonight after the show anyway, so if you want to go over there and jump on, by all means, we recommend it. Do it. Fight in as many tournaments as you can. We're here pretty much every day of the week anyway, so our numbers aren't... We are ahead in numbers in virtually every way possible against Play Him, even SCTV Rush as well. As for lower leagues, we are the one to beat. So, by all means, we actually say, go ahead. We'd like you to play in other tournaments. The more tournament play practice you get, the better at it you will be. So,
And the better our games will be. And
absolutely.
win-win.
Right, guys, you have been invited to the game.
Oh yeah, right.
Yep, just joining now.
And Handicrafty, guess what, my friend? You might be top plat, but guess what? You can enter into this tournament as its goal to play its classes. Plat Rush. We are just awaiting everybody. That's good. Batman is ready.
Batman ready, and Breck ready.
Okay, we're going to start it off, guys. Here we go. Right, ladies and gents, we are into game now. Me and Neil will be your casters.
Yep. Okay, so in the bottom corner we have the Zerg player Breck. Obviously 1-0. First game was a 6-pull. Second game he went for a 10-pull gas, trying to get ahead. Didn't manage to. What will happen in this third game?
And his opponent, Batman, spawning at the 2 to 3 o'clock position. Bringing it back in that last game, I'm very happy to say. So we are in an ace match. Now in that last game, it did look like Breck basically didn't have the macro skills to keep up with Batman, and Batman just outlasted him and went into it.
Guys, 6-pull from Brick.
Again, another 6-pull. So obviously he's keeping up with tradition. I wonder if he Batman is going to blind counter this and think, right, I'm just going to play completely defensively. I'm not going to try and macro. It's the final game. And if he does just blind counter this, then obviously he would need to build a ball pull now. He needs a 14 pull, and then he would have to build a spine crawler.
Can we?
Yes.
This is so touch and go for Breck. Why? He hasn't even scouted where his opponent is. And
Yeah,
going
but he
into
will
a
do with
6-pull,
one drone in a moment, I think.
Now he
Yes.
does, and I feel
Uh,
both players
it's a
now
lot
know
to
where
scout
each other are.
over. Yeah.
No. I'm hoping to see a 15 pull. Is it going to be? Yes, it is. There we go. And gas. So I'm hoping he gets an early baiting nest up. But by the time it comes out, slow links will be already in the base, and it will be over. So Breck, pretty much, he doesn't have a choice. He has to win it now. And there they go. It's what's that? 8 links. Yep.
8 links.
6,
Yeah.
6, but 7 and 8 on the way, and 9 and 10 as well. He does the double.
But it
extra.
doesn't matter. He's now gave away that where he was. He didn't choose. He just rallied him over there. This is where he's making his mistake. Why? Batman has had his overlord there.
Yes.
And he now knows what's coming.
Yeah, he's already
I'm-
selecting all his drones.
Yeah.
Ready for the surround. His pull is finishing though, but he needs to save larva to make blinks.
Mm-hmm.
So don't make the same mistake.
Yeah,
Pick
no,
on the
just
mineral.
surround him.
Yeah.
Don't just
He's making
surround
the
him.
same mistake.
He needs
can
to
take
surround
them.
them.
He can actually take them.
Oh,
Yeah, he just needs to attack.
He's just no, but I know why he's doing it because he's waiting for his links to come out. Oh no, he made a mistake there. Now he needs to go back in, and
Yeah, but
it's over.
more and more.
This is-
Now we should try to engage.
Now there's too many. He needed to take it on when there was not as many.
Yes.
Batman just isn't sure how he should be engaging when there's this many lings early on. He just doesn't know exactly what he should
but
be
the thing
doing.
is
Queen's out. Now, if he can get the queen back, surround the queen, let the queen do the damage.
But you can't let it get
Oh,
surrounded.
can he get the eject? No! Oh no. Batman's in so much trouble.
Well,
he needs
what
to
he
get
should
them.
have done is just right click on the queen, hold position, and the Link's AI will automatically attack the queen.
And then he can
But
get...
because your drones are in hold position, they won't be able to touch the queen.
Finally getting a good position.
Finally, that's the engagement, but it doesn't matter. If it did
Hey,
that
you know what?
earlier.
Let's give it to Batman. Yeah, he said GG, well played, and left the game.
And Brekker's our winner.
Brekker's our first Plat Rush winner, choosing every single one of
Yeah.
these games.
Yeah, the game goes fast like this, doesn't it?
Yeah. This is the earliest finish we've ever had, I think.
Yeah,
11
it's
o'clock.
11 PM just finished. That's.
And there's no complaining from you tonight about not going to sleep. That sounded weird, actually, the way I said that.
What, me?
No, me, the way I
Oh,
said
I
that.
was going to
made
say,
it seem-
what? We're used to staying up late.
Yeah.
So, guys, that's been Plat Rush number 1. We will be back next Friday with it. I'm kind of confused as to why each completely cheese all the way through. However, part of the game. Breck is coming next week to show how to hold cheese, according to Handicrafty.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yes. So, I really want to see players beat Breck.
So he's the man next week. Everybody's going to
Yeah,
be
he's the
gunning
man
for
to
him.
beat.
Yep.
Everybody now knows what he does, so blind counter.
Batman will be hoping and praying to be put up against him, I assure you. Batman, yeah, you can tell Batman's like, no, I'm gonna beat you. So that's the first time we've seen Batman lose in the final.
Yeah, exactly. I bet he's very disappointed that he did lose, but obviously, I suspect at the same time, he will go look at the replay, see what he may have made mistakes, and probably see what he can do to improve upon, like, you know, when he gets 6 pulled. Because obviously, I think it's quite evident in his play he wasn't certain how to defend against a 6 pull or 7 pull. He just wasn't sure what he should be doing, how he should be engaging, when he should be engaging, what he should be doing specifically. And I think that's what he'll do. He'll probably go away and find out what he needs to do, and then and then go from there.
Yeah, I just checked Breck's match history to see if he did choose his way, and yeah, he did choose his way.
All the games are under 5 to 6
Yes,
minutes.
yes.
He pretty much cheesed his way all the way to the final because nobody's actually expecting cheese. So, sorry guys, it was a cheesy final. However, it's part of the game. We do apologise for it, but we can't exactly say what a player's going to do. We just have to call it as casters. So that has been LBNT Games Plat Rush number 1. I hope you guys enjoyed it. We are back Monday with Gold Rush. So until then, we will leave you with some music. It's goodbye from me.
Yeah, goodbye from me.
And
Memento
for me
mori.
as well. Sleep well.
Sleep
Yep.
well.
Okay guys, thank you. I am actually trying to get some favorite. I will get my favorites up, and I will try and get that the music back up. Do not panic. It will be up shortly. Here we go, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. See you Monday. Enjoy the music.
강남스타일. 낮에는 따사로운 인간적인 여자, 커피 한 잔에 여유를 아는 품격 있는 여자, 밤이 오면 심장이 뜨거워지는 여자, 그런 반전 있는 여자. 너는 선어해. 낮에는 너만큼 따사로운 그런 선어해. 커피 식기도 전에 원샷 때리는 선어해. 밤이 오면 심장이 터져버리는 선어해. 그런 선어해. 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 hey. 그래 바로 너 hey. 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 hey. 그래 바로 너 hey. 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까. 오빤 강남스타일. 강남스타일. 오빤 강남스타일. 강남스타일. 오빤 강남스타일. 에이 섹시 레이디. 오빤 강남스타일. 에이 섹시 레이디. 성숙해 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 여자, 이때다 싶으면 묶었던 머리 푸는 여자, 가렸지만 웬만한 노출보다 야한 여자, 그런 감각적인 여자. 나는 선어해. 점잖아 보이지만 놀 땐 노는 선어해. 내가 되면 완전 미쳐버리는 선어해. 근육보다 사상이 울퉁불퉁한 선어해. 그런 선어해. 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 hey. 그래 바로 너 hey. 아름다워 사랑스러워 그래 너 hey. 그래 바로 너 hey. 지금부터 갈 때까지 가볼까. 오빤 강남스타일. 강남스타일. 오빤 강남스타일. 강남스타일. 오빤 강남스타일. 에이 섹시 레이디. 오빤 강남스타일. 에이 섹시 레이디. 비는 놈, 그 위에 나는 놈. 베이베 베이베 나는 뭘 좀 아는 놈. 비는 놈, 그 위에 나는 놈. 베이베 베이베 나는 뭘 좀 아는 놈. You know what I'm saying. 오빤 강남스타일. Hey, sexy lady. 오빤 강남스타일. Hey, sexy lady. 오빤 강남스타일.
Okay, guys, that's it for me. That's me done, guys. I will see you Monday. Hope you enjoyed the show. Thanks for tuning in. Jay out. Bye.